Okay. Testing, testing. Testing, testing, testing. Alright, everything seems to be working. Everything seems to be okay. We've had no issues so far. Hello, everyone. Oh, I'm excited. Hi, how's everyone doing? Hi, Insomniac, Elshad as well. 13th. Someone please explain how this game works. How much time you got? Yeah, you'll pick things up as you go. Feel free to ask questions as we go. But yes, today it is time to continue my Kingdom Hearts marathon. With Kingdom Hearts Birth by Sleep. So, I've been marathoning through all the Kingdom Hearts games. I'm a big fan of them. Always have been. So far, I've been marathoning through the series since September of 2021. So well over a year now, because I greatly underestimated how long it would take to get through this series. I'm now at the halfway point, essentially. So we played through Kingdom Hearts 1, Kingdom Hearts Rechain of Memories, Kingdom Hearts 2, and the last game we finished was Kingdom Hearts 358 over 2 days. That's basically the halfway point, give or take. So Birth by Sleep is what we're up to now. Birth by Sleep is the prequel that takes place 10 years before the events of the first game. So it's like, it's not the worst entry point in the world, but still. But yeah, I'm looking forward to it. So I took a break from the Kingdom Hearts marathon to play Final Fantasy Crisis Core, which was really fun, but now I'm ready to play some more Kingdom Hearts. I'm excited to play some more. If anyone who wants a bit more information about the Kingdom Hearts marathon in general, on the About section of my Twitch channel page, I have a little panel giving a little bit of basic info about this marathon. You know, I want to do all the secret bosses, I want to watch all the cutscenes, I want to try and get all the ultimate weapons if I can. Stuff like that. You know, I like all these games, you know, some more than others, but I do like them all. So that's the situation with this. Sora in a nutshell, if you do the thing and you don't F it up, it works, it just works. Also, friendship is magic, literally. Okay, Kingdom Hearts Birth by Sleep. Kingdom Hearts Birth by Sleep was a game that was originally released for the PlayStation Portable. So this is actually a handheld game, so keep in mind that this game was originally released on a handheld system. This is a HD remastered version of it for consoles. And it's pretty good. This game is pretty highly regarded as a handheld Kingdom Hearts game. A lot of people really like this one. It's got a really emotional story. It's got all the twists in it. This is where the series does start to get more and more complicated. If Kingdom Hearts 2 wasn't already complicated enough, this is where stuff gets even more so. I'm going to skip the intro there because I'm pretty sure it's going to play again once we make a new game. All the ultimate weapons, all 3 of them? No, not for this game. But I want to do all the secret bosses and get all the ultimate weapons. For this game, I'm only going to do it as one character. There's no point in doing it as all 3 characters. Because in case you don't know, this game has 3 different playable characters with their own different sides of the story. It's like Sonic Adventure rules. You play through each of the characters' stories and then you unlock a final story that ties it all together. It's like Sonic. But all their secret bosses and ultimate weapons, and their criteria to unlock them are all the same. So I'm only going to do that stuff as one character because there's no point in me doing it as all 3. Definitely not going to do it as Terra because I don't really care much for playing as Terra. So it's either Aqua or Ventus. I haven't fully decided yet. I'm leaning more towards Aqua because you're going to be playing as her more often anyway. But anyway, oh yeah, so in terms of which order I'm going to be playing the 3 stories as, I'm thinking Terra first. A, because Terra is sort of the one you're intended to play first, and I'll get into that more. Also because I kind of just want to get Terra's story out of the way.
Aqua, Terra, hit ball to pass test. Pixel K14 night nod'll be lurking till I get home from grocery shopping.
Ooh, good luck with your grocery shopping. Also, thank you for the 20 bits. Good luck with your grocery shopping. And yes, they just gotta hit some balls. Riku and Sora have to go through the dreamscape or whatever. No, to become a master Keyblader, You just have to hit some balls, which sounds really weird saying out loud. Aqua's the perfect choice. Yeah, I'm leaning more towards Aqua. I do just like Ventus though. But Aqua's going to get more screen time anyway, so I feel like maybe doing the optional stuff as Ventus to balance it out. Because Aqua gets like the final episode and the secret episode, so I almost feel bad for Ven. Because I do like Ven a lot. Terra just didn't use his brain and got manipulated. The same could be said about Riku, he just figured it out faster than Terra. Yeah. Let's get into it. Going to be doing this as in critical mode. Yes. Vibration, sure. Would you like to skip the introduction? No, because while the introduction is tutorials, there are important cutscenes here. So let's do it. I'm hoping that the intro plays, the opening plays, because I skipped it earlier, because I think it plays again once you actually start the game. So here we go, Kingdom Hearts Birth by Sleep. Ooh. It's been a while since I played this game. It's been like a couple years at least, if not more than that. I moved house like 2 years ago, and I know I haven't played it since I've been in this new house, so it's been at least 2 years, if not 3. But here we go. Ooh. But yes, what are everyone else's thoughts on Kingdom Hearts Birth by Sleep? It's people like this one. This is a well-liked Kingdom Hearts game. Okay, I do have to lower the volume because of Simple Ugly. Sorry, copyrighted. Just enjoy the pretty visuals. I've got it really quiet, so hopefully it doesn't get picked up by the copyright demons. But just enjoy the cool opening. Was it last time Boxing Day was on a Sunday? I don't know. Time is scary. Kingdom Hearts sin skipping the intro. JK, I wouldn't skip the intros, even if they have copyrighted music on them. Good song though. My eyes, yes, I'm epileptic. Yeah, sorry about that. The flashing. Terra's already trying to catch you out with that. Last time you played copyright music, you got striked, lol. Are you talking about Crisis Core? Because that was the last time I got copyright striked on you. Not striked, it's not strike. Strike is like an actual bad thing. Copyright claimed is what happened. I've never been striked. I don't actually know what you have to do to get copyright striked. Oh, your edit? Yeah, that. I mean, the last time I got copyright claim was because of Crisis Core. That I uploaded onto YouTube, the last VOD of that, because the song that plays in the credits is copyrighted and I didn't realise. But yeah, your edit, that was also another one. Man, this is a cool opening. Hello all. Oh, hi, Lambie. There he goes. It's water, but it's also not. Everyone's doing okay? I'm doing alright. I'm very tense because of my like connection issues I was having the other day. I have a good idea of what caused it. I've changed some of my equipment, so hopefully everything's fine. Everything's been a-okay so far, so hopefully everything's okay. I'm also a little bit tired, although I perked up now that I've started streaming and I've actually started interacting with people because I've been alone all day and I haven't like spoken a single word to anyone at all today, aside from just starting the stream. So I like how the shooting star, Ventus becomes a shooting star and then it goes like into Sora. That's some cool foreshadowing that I never picked up on when I was younger. Feeling alright today, Pixel? Yeah. Thank you, because I was feeling a little bit like, what's the word? I don't know, I'm feeling a little down after the last stream because it ended prematurely and I wasn't okay with it. The stream length is actually fine, so I'm actually alright with it now. But thank you so much for like cheering me up in the Discord. You guys are great for that. You cheer me right up. So me would let me finally begun the Doctor Who marathon. Might also include the spin-off shows and that. Spin-off shows? There are spin-offs? There's someone in the dark behind you. It's not dark in this room, it's actually pretty bright. Also, this room is way too small for someone to sneak up on me. Ventus dead. Same, I didn't talk with anyone today. And there's a car coming, what, indoors?
I imagine you will be right at home.
Gonna try and balance the audio as we go. Hopefully everything's okay. It's amazing how these games brought together so many people in the community, yeah. Kingdom Hearts community be scary sometimes, but it's nice when people like the same thing. Doctor Who has 3 spin-offs, really? It's news to me. How is everyone doing today, though? I think I've asked already, and you've probably answered. And there's just about something for everybody to love, yeah. I mean, Kingdom Hearts gets pretty experimental, so odds are you're bound to like at least one of them. Oh, right, I forgot about Ven's dead eyes. Because he's, like, a little bit dead inside. A kid's Doctor Who, and an adult's Doctor Who, and a weird Cole Hill School spin-off that I've never watched. The Who-universe is all on iPlayer. You should watch the stuff you've never watched, that'd be interesting. Nice muscles, Ventus, yeah. But why, though?
Yeah.
That never gets explained.
That was my light. But my heart is fractured. And now...
Oh my god, I gotta admit something really stupid. So there's a voice talking to Ventus here in this scene, and he says that he is a brand new heart. That's what this voice just said there. But I was a stupid idiot child, and what I thought he said, I thought the voice said that his name is Brand Newhart, as in first name Brand, second name Newhart. I have no idea why I thought that he doesn't... The voice says that he is a Brand Newhart, not that his name is Brand. Surname Newhart. So that was something that I said that I thought when I was younger. Time to wake up. I'll probably watch it, seeing as I never had. I heard it's not particularly good, but I'm interested. I mean, even if it's not good, it can still be enjoyable. Brad is a new good name. I mean, Brad would have made more sense. I literally thought his name was Brand. I've never met someone called Brand. I'm sure that is a name, but I think Brad is more common, at least. But do they have my brand? The brand, think of the brand. That's a pretty cool stained glass. Okay. Welcome, Brand Newhart. Call your first child Brand Newhart. Little Brandy, ah. Brandy's a name. Brandy's a more common name. But Brand on its own, I've never heard. Keyblade.
A keyblade.
It's really morbid thinking that the reason Xehanort left Ventus on that tree there is because he thought he was about to die. And he was just going to leave Ventus here to die because he's like, at least it's a peaceful place to die, right? But then, you know, Ventus isn't dead, and Xehanort's like, oh, well, lucky me. Did you include Torchwood and TSJA in your Doctor Who watch? Plan to. Interesting. I love Leonard Nimoy. I know! Leonard Nimoy voices Xehanort in these games, and it's really unfortunate not hearing his voice in Kingdom Hearts 3, but, you know, nothing you can do about it. The new voice for Xehanort is still pretty good though, but nothing can beat Leonard Nimoy as Xehanort. What's also really cool is that the voice actor for Luke Skywalker plays Ericus in this game. Aww.
A meteor shower.
Ah, you've never seen a shower meatier than this. Okay. Let me just leave this child alone to die on an island. I mean, it's almost kind of respectful of him to leave him somewhere peaceful and nice to die, even though, like, Sora and Riku will, like... it's really weird thinking that Sora and Riku could, like, you know, go to the island to play and then just find a dead kid on the tree. Ew, that would have been awkward. Oh my god, the 60 FPS gets me every time.
I can't see much from here.
Yay, gameplay! Okay, so quick thing I want to mention, because this is like such a surreal thing for me. So I'm currently playing the PS4 version, and the PS4 version of the Kingdom Hearts games were the first time that the Kingdom Hearts games were ever at 60 FPS. Before then they were only ever at 30 FPS. And so when I bought the PS4 collection for the first time, the first game I decided to play on it was Birth by Sleep, this game, because it's canonically the first one that happens, at least in terms of the console games. So I wanted to play the games in order, in chronological order, so I played Birth by Sleep first. My first time experiencing any Kingdom Hearts game in 60 FPS, which was watching Ventus run down those steps, and the pure surreal feeling of seeing Kingdom Hearts at 60 FPS for the first time was pure magic. And it's just like, seeing Ventus run down the steps there is always brings back that memory of just my pure shock of seeing the series so smooth. Wow. What a time. Are you going
Time to spare?
out of order as slightly between the 10th and 11th Doctor series? Have 7 7 going? You get 7th yet? Lucky I can't afford the 60 FPS, that's fair. I mean, any way to play the series is perfectly fine, unless it's like the Switch version. Switch versions of the Kingdom Hearts games I have not heard very good things about. Better watch it after them before, don't you think? Okay, let's do some training. Okay, I know how to play.
You want a piece of me too?
I'm so excited for certain scenes in this game. I really like the Vanitas fights in this game, they're really fun. Also, the camera is not inverted by default, and it's messing me up, so I've got to change that instant it's available. A piece of Ventus. Yeah, these little ring things are getting a piece of Ventus right now. Okay, what does the game want me to do? Use commands? I didn't read the tutorial. Lock on? I'm trying to lock on, it's not working. There we go, it wanted me to use commands. Lock on targets, tap R1, gotcha. Try locking onto a ring. Yeah, I figured that, but I don't mind being sent back in time in the story. Once it's locked on, you can switch targets with R1 or L1 to exit lock on. Cool! Gameplay. Treasures. The stolen treasures. Can I switch the camera yet? Nope. Okay. This place is so nice. It's a shame you never get to really do much here.
Wait, what am I messing around here for? I'm gonna miss the meteor
No, not the meteor. I've never seen a meteor shower in real life before. I like how even though Ventus and Roxas look the same and they have like the same voice, I like how they're still pretty distinct just by the way they talk and act. It's actually pretty impressive for his voice actor to portray both characters with the same exact voice and appearance, but they're still portrayed kind of differently, so you can still tell who's who.
Wow.
Like Ventus sounds more like childish, while Roxas is a tad more serious. I think it's mainly because Ventus is babied a lot.
Why does it seem so familiar?
Season 7. Wow, you're making your way through it pretty quickly, Insomniac. Recycle? I was never confused about why Ventus looked like Roxas. There are some people who think he and Roxas are the same person. I don't think I ever thought that. I think I knew, somehow, that they were two distinct characters. I think someone might have told me, so I didn't get confused because someone told me ahead of time. I don't think I was smart enough to have figured that out myself, at least.
It really felt like I'd been there before, looking up at the stars.
Oh,
Except you've always lived here with us.
giving the head pats.
Yeah. I know.
Trying to find a good audio balance, so let me know if things are too quiet or such and such.
Hey, Aqua.
Hmm?
You ever wonder what stars are? Where light comes from?
It's
I
science, it's
That
physics.
every star up there is another world.
Huh?
Tara.
Terra.
Yep. Hard to believe there are so many worlds out there besides our own.
Anime protagonist
What is
extraordinaire.
their hearts? And it's shining down on us like a million lanterns.
What? I don't get it.
In other words, they're just like you, Ven.
What does that mean?
You'll find out someday, I'm sure.
I want to know now.
You're too young to know now.
Yeva? I've never seen that word. It's like abbreviated.
What are you laughing at?
I think people say Yeva, Yever, Yever.
Huh?
I don't think I've never seen it been like in word form though, like written down. I think people subconsciously say it a lot though. Ventus is like, can you teach me about space? Teach me about planets and science.
Oh, yeah. Tara, you and I have our Mark of Mastery exams tomorrow. I made us good luck charms.
Ah, I want those in real life so bad. I know you can get them, but they're like,
Here.
sell your soul to the devil to buy it.
I get one too?
Sell your soul to the
Of
Cosmo
course.
Sheep and you can get a
One for
Wayfinder.
each of us.
Yeah.
Somewhere out there, there's this tree with star-shaped fruit.
Mmm,
And
yum.
the fruit represents an unbreakable connection. So as long as you and your friends carry good luck charms shaped like it,
Terra,
nothing can
no!
ever drive you apart.
What's Terra
You'll
doing?
always find your way back to each other. Technically, I think you're supposed to make them with seashells, but I did the best with what I had.
Boy, sometimes you are such a girl.
Hey, what do you mean sometimes?
So this isn't a real good luck charm?
Well, that's yet to be seen. But I did work a little magic on it.
Magic.
What?
An unbreakable connection.
Sounds like Jagger. Did anyone else feel a rumbling? You've completely lost me at this point. Wayfinder, one of 3 good luck charms Aqua made for herself and her friends the day before the Mark of Mastery exam. Also, I would like to, like, address that.
Well, tomorrow's the exam.
I pronounce her name Aqua. I know the word is
I
Aqua.
can take ya.
But for the sake of the... If I'm talking about aqua as in like water, I pronounce it aqua. If I'm saying her name, I say aqua, just because it's easier on my poor brain. It's really bizarre for everyone in the game to pronounce her name that way, and then for me not to. It just sounds weird, and I've just gotten used to saying her name that way. So I want to like say that now, just in case anyone asks. I don't think anyone did ask, but in the event someone does, that's why I pronounce her name that way. So as the name, I pronounce it that way. As water, I pronounce it the other way. Makes me wonder if anyone else is the same. Let's beat up my friend, bonk. Oh, the game wanted me to block. I was just wailing away his face, but the game was trying to get me to guard instead. Command fills up with your attacks and enemy to go through the landing attack. Yep, I know how to video game. Ow. Is it possible to lose this? I don't think so. It's tutorial. Is that the last Weeping Angel story where they on throwaway cameo? Aren't the Weeping Angels like the scary statue things that like have the creepy eyes? In Italian, water is spelled A-C-C-Q-U-A, aqua. I was over here thinking about the anime Attack on Titan.
Well, that works fine.
I've never seen that anime. I don't watch a ton of anime though, to be fair. I heard it's good though. Oh, my voice did not enjoy that sentence. Ugh. It's like the sister's name in Frozen that I can't just bring to mind. Oh, like it's... Yeah, Anna, that's it, but they pronounce it Anna. Yeah, that's another instance. I'd probably say Anna as well. Just for the sake of ease. It's like that. Anna just doesn't sound right. Especially because everyone in the movie pronounces it different. It's one of those weird things. But yeah, that her name from Frozen, that's a perfect example of my struggles. Until you get to the 13th Doctor, the powers are retcon to be convenient to the script. 13th Doctor Who, me? Doctor Who on me. Both. You are the 13th Doctor. It works so well with your name. Oh, I'm supposed to be using Shotlock. Oh my god. Aqua's just way more fun to play as than Terra. But I gotta play Terra first, because it's the most plot convenient. Also, I kind of just want to get Terra's story out of the way first. You're much better than the 13th Doctor. Ah.
Okay, let's wrap this up.
I mean, based on what people say about the 13th Doctor, I can totally understand that. I believe that. Not the most popular. Okay, I'm gonna play Terra just because he's the character I'm gonna be playing as. Flippin' Americans, no offense. Believe it or not, that was supposed to be Americans. A fat finger fail. I got it. I have nothing against the way Americans pronounce things most of the time. Although, I actually like the way Americans pronounce certain words. I prefer the pronunciation for bananas. I like how in America you say bananas. I prefer that pronunciation over what we got, to be honest. So yeah. I realised that it means the Weeping Angels weren't the main villain for like 9 years. Okay, want to spar again? Nope, I got the gist. The 13th Doctor was totally a letdown by appalling writing.
We're gonna clean up with the exam tomorrow.
I hope it's that easy.
It's like the Master said. Power is born within the heart. When the time is right, you just need to look inside yourself, and you'll find it there.
I have a digital marketing exam on Tuesday, and I wish that that exam was as simple as hit some light orbs around a room.
Oh, off the tapping.
I give advice on both Pixel King and Insomniac here. The only alright episode in the final season, I assume maybe that's what that is. Which is only alright because it stuff with fan service and ending makes it seem like good things are to come. Yes, I know the twist, the big twist, at the very least, and it seems interesting. You'll ace it, Pixel Key? I hope so. It shouldn't be too daunting because I've been told, hopefully this is actually true, but I've been told that it's like that all the questions are multiple choice, meaning that I could use process of elimination and logic if I straight up don't know the answer. So there's like a chance I can at least get the question right if I don't know it, which is nice. Hopefully that's true, because if that's not true, I've straight up been lied to.
Me too.
So I will do a bit of revision. I'm going to do that tomorrow because it's on Tuesday, so I've got all of Monday to revise some more. I've already done a bit of revising, but not too much. So I hope it goes well. I don't, because like when I signed up to do these online classes, the only reason I signed up to do them was because I just wanted to, you know, socialize, learn some new skills maybe, that sort of thing. I didn't realize there would be exams, and I didn't realize I would get an official qualification out of it as well. So if I pass, then I get more than I thought I would, and if I fail, I get what I thought I was going to get, which is just a bit of, you know, some lessons, some experience. Also, here's Mickey Mouse. And he's wearing his edgy phase clothing. I actually like this outfit more than his KH2 outfit, though. I'm not very fond of his KH2 outfit. Don't know if that's just me. The rest of 13 you should avoid. Fair enough. Oh, I mean, the only alright episode in the 13's era is the final one. Who is the course with? Not too sure what you mean. It's just like it's like an online course. I just do a bunch of like online meetings with, you know, my lecturer and a bunch of other people taking the course. It's like 15 or so of us in the class. The course is about digital marketing and marketing in general. I was just recommended the course. I don't really want to be a marketer, but I was recommended the course because I was told that there'd be skills in there that might come in handy for me. And I've already learned a few things. The only reason I took the course was because I wanted to just learn some new skills. I didn't realize that I would have to do exams and I get an official qualification. So, you know, there's not a whole lot of consequences if I like completely fail it. I don't think I will, but it's comforting to know that if I do completely fail, I miss out on something that I didn't know I was going to get anyway, so... I'm back. Hi, Ishito. Hello. We just finished Tutorial Land, and now we're in the character selection screen. So this game has 3 characters to play as. Let's get dizzy. It's Sonic Adventure rules. You play through each of the stories, and then you unlock one big final story, which ties everything together. The stories on their own aren't too terribly long, so... but put them all together, and it's like typical length. But anyway, Yoshito, how are you doing today? How did your grocery shopping go? Did you get all the things you needed? Did you treat yourself? Get some ice cream? You'll have to watch the first 2 Brian episodes in Series 7. Oh, I mean, who's it run by? Like Open University, Center of Excellence, local college, etc. I'm not sure. It's like the light bulb. They call it. I'm not too sure on all the details, honestly. It's just like this thing where they run these sort of classes. I'm not too knowledgeable, to be honest. I'm an artist, I don't want to learn marketing. I mean, yeah, I don't want to be a marketer, I just want to learn a bit more about it, because there are some skills in there that might come in handy. Alright, so the character we're going to be playing as first is Terra. Because when it comes to the order you play them in, it's mostly recommended that you play them in the order it gives you, so Terra, then Aqua. Some people like to go Ventus first, and that's also valid. But Terra is the one I feel like you're intended to play first. Also, I just kind of want to get Terra's story out of the way because it's my least favourite. I don't dislike Terra or anything, he is just my least favourite though. But we're going to play Terra first. When you watch Angels Take Manhattan, there's a clip for an alternative ending on YouTube called PS. You should watch it, huh? I did not treat myself because if I were to purchase coconut rum, I'd have to wait forever at the checkout line. Really? But I did get what I needed. Cool. Cool. Also, you redeemed Hydrate.
Today you will be examined for the mark of mastery. Not one.
No, it's Mark Hamill.
Keyblades chosen stand here as candidates.
I mean Ericus.
This is neither a competition nor a battle for supremacy. Not a test of wills, but a test of heart. Both of you may.
It's been years since I had coconut rum. Is it good? I've never heard of it. I don't really drink, so.
Did not travel all this way to see our youngest prospects in years fall short.
Oh my god, you can see his wrinkles in HD.
I trust you are ready.
It's not as HD as KH3, of course, but still.
The examination begins.
It was quite jarring playing this HD version after the PSP version and seeing all of Xehanort and veins. Yes, this is what I hope my exam on Tuesday is like. Just this. I don't know if I do better or worse in this scenario, though. I mean, how hard can it be to just whack a bunch of orbs?
Don't worry about me. You two focus on the exam.
But Ven, you're in danger here. Go wait in your room.
No way.
It's the master's fault to be Asian.
Seeing you two become masters. I'm not gonna miss it now.
He can take care of himself.
Aqua just activates mum mode, and she's like, go wait in your room, child.
Stay sharp, Ven.
Honestly, it's kind of sweet. She really does care about him a lot. But it does mean that Ventus is, like, really fragile, because he gets babied by everyone. Oh my god, the camera, I haven't been able to invert it yet. If you pause a coconut rum on Coca-Cola, I'm more of a Pepsi person. Yeah, I don't particularly care much for playing as Terra over the other two, just because he's more brute strength and slow. Like, he does a lot of damage, but he's really slow with his attacks, and I prefer the way Ventus and Aqua play. But it's not bad once you get into a groove. Ventus is big boy, Aqua, yeah. He's big boy.
That was unexpected. But
How old is Ventus? He's got to be like 15. I mean, technically he's like, I don't know, 500 or something. But he's like 15, 16, I imagine. Have you ever had it with milk over ice? Disturbingly delicious. Huh. Sounds really good.
There are no winners, only truths. For when equal powers clash, their nature is.
Oh, look at the sun rays coming out the window.
Begin.
Oh, imagine if you just sliced your friend's face. That little bit of darkness is where it all goes wrong. Mexican Coke is way better than American. They use cane sugar instead of corn syrup. Really? That sounds interesting. Like sugar cane sugar? I've never had it. Sounds interesting. It's interesting how the recipe's slightly different in different places. It might as well be a different drink.
But there is always next time. That is all. Aqua, as our newest Keyblade Master, you are entitled to certain knowledge. Please wait.
That sounds
for
yum.
further instruction.
Hey,
I'm sorry.
The darkness. Where did it come from?
What do you make of
I
that?
don't really drink many carbonated drinks, I guess, if you have too much. Fair enough. I think I drink too much
Somebody's gotta break that
carbonated drinks. I do need to cut back.
I have to keep up appearances.
I know that.
Oh, yes.
He just needs a little incentive to leave home.
Well, that's a familiar sounding voice. I remember instantly getting bad vibes off Xehanort, like how is no one else thinking it's just got bad guy written all over his face, yeah.
There's darkness within me.
I mean, don't judge a book by its cover. Maybe everyone in this game is just really, really, really understanding and friendly.
To hold it back.
Yes. You are indeed strong. The darkness is nothing to fear.
Yeah, he's got the evil voice, he's got the evil veins.
And yet, how frustrating that Ericus refutes its power.
This cutscene's way more important now. Yeah, we saw a little bit of it in Dark Road. The one with Ventus and Xehanort. Yeah, we see a bit of it in Dark Road. It got like a bit like of an expansion, which was really interesting to watch. Some really like nice information there. Just helps me understand everything better. Emo Sora has a cool outfit.
Thank you, Master.
I wish we see Vanitas a bit more often without his helmet on. Actually, let me get into that. They refer to it as a mask. The thing Vanitas wears, they refer to it as a mask. It looks more like a helmet to me, but everyone says it's a mask. I don't know. I prefer to say helmet because that's what it looks like. Look like he'd be wearing a space helmet.
What happened?
I don't know.
Plus, aren't yellow eyes pretty much a dead giveaway? Yeah, especially in this series. If someone has yellow eyes, don't trust them.
I will send my pupils to investigate.
Oh, Vanitas, I mean. Oh yeah, we also saw a bit of it in
Farewell.
Oh yeah, there was like a big like plot drop about it in Dark Road, that scene with Vanitas.
That was my dear
I need to watch that again because I remember it being really interesting. I've forgotten exactly what that scene was about though. I just remember it being really like, whoa. Like there's a bit more... It's just showing more signs that there's a bit more to Vanitas than it seems. He's sneaky. It looks like a bike helmet. Yeah, I've heard that somewhere before. Yeah, I think it looks like a helmet, but they always call it a mask. That ain't no mask I'm familiar with.
Fledgling emotions that have taken monster form. Yen Sid calls them.
Imagine if he had a motorcycle. Oh, I hope someday. I feel like there should be a key. If they're gonna keep Keyblade transformations in future games, one of them should be a motorbike.
The unversed are no exception. I tried to pass this news on to Master Xehanort.
You're not sus about Vanitas. Yeah, that's the gist. Vanitas is just really suspicious.
This all troubles me.
Master Xehanort is gone.
Because Vanitas has always felt like a side villain, like a little baby villain, you know. But that couldn't be farther from the truth.
Eliminate the unversed and find Master Xehanort.
And that's how he would travel the world. Oh, cool. I mean, Terra kind of uses a bike. His like Keyblade glider is kind of like a hover bike.
The darkness looms closer than usual within these spaces, but your armor will protect you. Lastly, remember that order must be kept. You cannot tell anyone there are other worlds. Now go and fulfill your duty.
Yes, Master.
Terra.
Or like Terra Bull.
A second chance for you to change my mind.
What?
You must know, I care for you like my own son. If I could have my way, I would name you Master.
I used to think Vanitas would betray his old master because of what he is. I mean, he's just pure darkness in the end, so understandable.
Terra, mustn't be afraid of losing. Fear leads to obsession with power, and obsession beckons the darkness. You must never
Oh my god,
forget.
Aqua's face!
Thank
That's
you,
the face of concern and disappointment.
I
That's
swear
also the face of
I will not
I
fail you again.
didn't get much sleep last night. I got like 2 hours.
Tara!
It's okay.
Aw, always with the head pats. It's funny how they make importance about the world order, but said world residents know about it. I mean, yeah, some do. They do try to maintain that order. It's kind of, it's just kind of funny when they're like, "So where'd you come from?" and they just try and change the subject or, like, just sort of dissolve this conversation. A Power Ranger. I mean, the reveal of Terra's armor must have been really cool back in the day for like when this game first came out, because, you know, if you're playing the series in order, you played Kingdom Hearts 2 Final Mix before this, at least people in Japan did. And you know, you this wouldn't have been the first time you would have seen Terra's armor. You would have seen it in the Lingering Will boss fight. And then that cutscene where you see his armor is like a cool reveal, because it's like, oh, the guy in the armor is Terra. Oh my god! And you get to play as him. Whoa! That must have been a really cool reveal, but unfortunately, outside of Japan, probably not the case, because Final Mix in KH2 was not available outside Japan for a long time. I really want the armor to come back. Yeah, I'm interested to see if it does. It appears like briefly in Kingdom Hearts 3. Not very much. Okay, Enchanted Dominion, here we go. This game has a really quick start. I guess because there's 3 stories, so they don't want you to do too much repetitive like tutorial stuff when you replay for each story. Oh, I like the square Minecraft trees. Oh god. This is exactly why I feel like Terra's is intended to be the first story you play. It's because Terra gets this sort of introductory cutscene to like entering a new world, and his armor comes off, and then the Unversed appear, and it's like a big deal. It's like an introductory cutscene. Aqua and Ventus don't get introduced to Unversed like this through a cutscene.
These are the Unversed.
So it kind of feels like Terra's is the one you're supposed to start with, because this cutscene makes a big song and dance about, ooh, this is what the Unversed are like. But with Ventus and Aqua, it's just kind of like, oh, they're just here, fight them. Oh, I can forge a D-Link with Ventus to go fast. I'm not used to how close the camera is in this game. I gotta adjust to that. It's just something you gotta get used to. You know, PSP game and all. There's more. I know it does in 3, but I wonder what else Terra, Aqua, and Ven could teach Sora more about using his Keyblade correctly. Yeah. I mean, the stuff with the glider and stuff, that's essentially Keyblade transformations, so Sora already has experience with that. So I reckon he could do that. As for the armor, that's not really a Keyblade thing, though. That's like they have like a little armor piece on their shoulder. It's not really related to their Keyblade directly. It's just something that Keyblade wielders use. But yeah, I mean, Aqua is going to be training Kairi, So we'll see if Kyrie picks up any tricks from the master. That's exciting. I like to use D-Link with Aqua more. I can see that. I mean, you can get some. You can be able to use magic a bit early that way. Also, I think she has Cure, which is handy. I like to use Ventus though, because Ventus's special ability is Haste, which kind of makes up for Terra's really slow attack speed. So I tend to use Ventus more. Okay, I'm gonna invert the freaking camera already. Ah, there we go. Okay, let's do some melding. It's like materia fusion, only with less magical rocks. Here's a fun— oh my god. Okay guys, here's something I never do, I never remembered. So you have this thing called finisher commands. When you attack an enemy enough times, you fill up this bar, and then you can use a finisher attack. You can actually rename the finishers. So this one's just called finish. You can name it whatever you want. So, hey guys, what should I name this special attack that I use? Does anyone have any suggestions? Because I've never done this before. I've never renamed them because the game doesn't tell you can do this and it's such a random feature. But, so, when I use this magical super special attack, what should it be called? What do you guys reckon it should be called when it shows up? What do you think? I don't know how many spaces there are. Actually, let me see. Okay, there's a lot. So you got a good amount of leeway there. So, special attack. It's such a random feature. I don't know why you can rename your finisher attacks. But you can. I've never done it before. So... I'm pretty bad at naming though. A powerful jumping attack. Utmost important smash. I don't know if there's enough space for that. Utmost importance. I can fit utmost importance, but that's it. I can only fit... there's only enough space to fit utmost importance. Is that good enough? Pixel punch. I mean, we gain multiple finisher attacks, so don't worry. We'll gain new finisher attacks and we can rename those. So, you know, if I don't choose the name you suggest now, I may do later on. Tough choice. Less professional in real life at Boxing Day. I'm gonna refer to this one as utmost importance because I think that's funny. And when we gain new attacks, we can change their names. But does anyone ever change the names of the finisher attacks who's played this game? A better question is, did you even know that feature existed? Because it's very easy to miss. I'm just gonna scroll through the menus to get rid of the new icons because it offends my eyes. Okay. Level up. Your attacks are of the utmost importance. No! So just having a quick flashback. I don't know if I could ever replicate that specific no unless I was in a similar level of stress. I don't think I can just recreate that noise right off, like right whenever I want. I have to really be, you know, in that mindset. Saving the game. I had no idea about this feature. Yeah, nor did I for the longest time. I remember, I think it was the last time I played this game actually, I noticed it and I was like, this has been a thing the whole time? I don't know if it's in the PC version though, or like the Xbox version. I think it might be only on the PlayStation versions. I don't think it's on the other versions, which is really weird. Hope you don't mind me asking, but do you generally struggle falling asleep? Sometimes. I tend to procrastinate a lot, though. Procrastinate from sleeping. By which I mean I like stay up longer than I probably should do. So by the time I actually decide to go to sleep, I do it pretty easily because I'm pretty tired by that point.
What's this?
Well, here's Maleficent. Are you guys ready for some Disney magic? This is like really old Disney as well.
Who are you?
Why, I am Maleficent.
I'm sure Maleficent won't be super prominent later.
Now you must reciprocate the introduction.
It should be. The rename feature? It's a really weird feature, but you can get some funny results out of it. Because the thing is, I'm gonna forget. I'm gonna forget what my finisher is, and then I'm gonna notice the name when it pops up, and I'm gonna laugh because it's gonna be really bizarre.
Well, they are base. That's for sure. Anyway.
Fair enough. See, she has yellow eyes. Does she? I never noticed. Her eyes are eerily hidden off camera currently. Okay, there we go. Oh, she has yellow eyeballs, but she has not the yellow irises. I guess that counts.
But wait. I do remember someone leaving the castle.
Tell me, what was he doing there?
I couldn't say. I can only be certain he was not from this kingdom. If you're curious, go see the castle for yourself. There, the entrance is past the bridge.
It's a nice, pretty castle.
Perhaps he did speak about imprisoning the light. The light could be so many things. Could he have meant Princess Aurora?
Aurora.
Isn't it ironic that she manipulated Terra and Riku basically the same way? Kinda. I mean, she manipulated Riku by being like, your friend don't like you anymore, he replaced you with this duck. And I guess it is kind of a similar way he does with Terra. There's a lot of parallels between Terra, Ven, and Aqua, and Sora, Riku, and Kairi. Very intentionally so. Okay, I'm very much on critical mode, so I am taking quite a decent amount of damage here, so I gotta step it up, as Sonic would say. Has anyone watched the Maleficent films? I've seen bits of them. I don't really know if it's for me. Probably a bit too dark for me. Not dark as in like scary dark, but dark as in I need a bit more happiness and colours in my enjoyment of media. So, probably not for me. I have seen bits and pieces of them, and I think they're decently liked. Maybe you should have named it something that Terra would shout before striking the attack, like Xehanort. Maybe. That's not a bad idea. Keep that in mind. Bonk. Might up the volume a bit. Trying to find a good volume level. The damn duck won't... that won't heal. Yeah, I mean... Maleficent's like, Sora replaced you with this duck and dog, but at that point in the story, they're not even that close. I think Sora finds Donald annoying at that point in the story, honestly. Let's do some melding. I don't have any items, so never mind. The music here is super nice. The music in this world is really cool because it's quite different, because it's like very depressing, the music here. Which makes sense considering everyone in the kingdom's asleep and Maleficent is like, rules over all. So, you know, dire situations. but it's pretty uncommon for a Disney world to have depressing music in it, so it's pretty cool. Oh my god, the utmost importance attack! It just popped up on the screen, I forgot about it. But yeah, start coming up with some finisher move names, cause and try to remind me to name the new ones I get, because I might forget. Trying to remember. And bonk. Oh, that was cool. Okay, Ventus, you go. Yeah, I like Ventus's dimension link because you just attack super mega fast. Just makes up for Terra's really slow attack speed. If Terra runs from the front, his Keyblade kind of feels like his Keyblade's about to poke me in the eye. If this game were on the 3DS, you'd be like, whoa, Keyblade coming at you, watch out. I actually forget that the 3DS has a 3D feature, even though it's like its entire namesake. Did anyone who owned a 3DS, did anyone ever actually use the 3D function? Because I used it like a couple times for the novelty of it, and then like promptly forgot it existed. It's just funny that like a feature that's the entire like namesake of a console is so forgotten. Can't think of many other consoles like that. I don't know, maybe the Virtual Boy. Magical door. So, who sealed up the door? Was it Maleficent who sealed it up? Or was it... Oh my god, Terra's eyes widened when he saw Aurora. That was really bizarre. Maybe the three fairies sealed up the door so people can get to
This feels so familiar.
Aurora. Even though someone could climb through the window, maybe.
It is filled with light, not the slightest touch of darkness. Just the
I had a 3DS, but I dislike the 3D features when playing because it confuses me. Yeah, especially because you gotta kind of keep your head sort of in place for it to really work. You gotta be looking at the screen at a certain angle. I use my 3DS a ton though.
What do you mean?
Why, that key you hold. The Keyblade, is it called?
Where did you learn that name?
That trinket is the only way
Trinket?
to obtain the hearts.
No more games! Where is Master Xehanort?
Impudence will get you nowhere, child. If you wish to learn more,
I never turn the 3D on, it makes me feel sick, although most of the games we play on there don't have that feature anyway. Yeah, they stopped really caring about the 3D feature after a while. You can tell that a lot of the early 3DS games tried to utilize it.
Just waiting to be awakened.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Perhaps not yet. But I have power over sleep. And I can awaken what's inside you. Then you will be free to be who you truly are.
Remember who you are, Simba.
Remember, the darkness lurks in every heart. Darkness is our foe. Would that we could be rid of it. You must destroy it. Push the darkness down. Give it no quarter.
One of those angles on Ericus was like an upwards looking angle, so it makes me feel like Terra, that was like from the perspective of like a baby Terra. Little Terra. Uh-oh, Terra's doing crimes again.
Here it is, just what I've waited for. To think that all he spoke of was and will be true.
What? How did
What did I do? What did you do?
You speak as if I pulled some invisible strings. No, you couldn't be further.
Man, what a rough start to Terra's journey.
I simply whispered to
The first thing he does when he leaves home is steal someone's heart.
How could I do this?
Very, very rough start.
Finn!
Yes. Now, you want to know
First,
what
first adventure into a new world and already doing the exact opposite of what his master told us. Yeah, literally, we have the same thought. It's a shame. Maleficent's just really good at manipulating. It's just really bad luck that she's the one he happened to run into first. Then again, everyone in this world is asleep, so... Because I think the first world that Ventus goes to is Castle of Dreams? No, he goes to Dwarf Woodlands first, I think.
I'm a peacekeeper, not a tyrant.
And I think Aqua goes to Castle of Dreams first. Yeah, Ventus wasn't ready to be a master. I mean, it's mainly because Ericus doesn't want Ventus like learning too much. Doesn't want him to become too strong.
Now, my work here is done, as is yours. Wasn't there someone you needed to chase?
Ooh! He had to do the little flip, the little flourish.
The Unversed. They're gonna bring down the castle. I have to do something.
I feel like Aurora would get pretty cold. Maybe you should, like, I don't know, pull out the blanket a little bit. Especially because the window's like right open. She's gonna get like raccoons coming into her room. Feast on her brain. That's a really grim thought. I think it was a few years ago where I watched Sleeping Beauty, like Disney Sleeping Beauty, the original one, the one that this world is based on. I watched it for sort of the first time because it was one of those movies where I must have seen it when I was really little, but I didn't really remember it or understand it. And then a few years ago, my sister and I watched it, and I actually really enjoyed it. I think the Three Fairies was my favourite part of the film. I think they were the most enjoyable part for me. Everything else was like, yeah, it's nice. But I thought the Three Fairies were funny, so... Okay, let's do it. First boss! We've been playing for like an hour and we're already up to the first boss at the end of the first world. The world visits in this game are super mega short, but that's because they're kind of like... They're like divided between 3 characters. So they feel very short, but if you add the time it takes for all 3 characters together, it's like decently length. The Keyblade, X-Blade. Oh my god, if you didn't have subtitles you wouldn't know what they were talking about. Well, this got dark. Yeah, I don't know why my mind went to raccoons eating her face or whatever. I don't know, usually, maybe it's not a concern. Usually woodland creatures are really, really friendly towards Disney princesses specifically. Have I leveled up at all? Okay, I've leveled up once. I'm at level 2. See if maybe I can level up again before the boss. That'd be nice. I don't find Birth by Sleep particularly difficult right up until like the end. I think Terra's boss, final boss for Terra's story is like... It's really cool and epic and stuff, but it's like agonizingly difficult for me. I don't know. Maybe I'd do better at it this time. But Terra's final boss and his story is rough. Took me hours when I was younger. Utmost importance, activate. There we go. I'm excited to play Kingdom Hearts Dream Drop Distance because Dream Drop Distance has essentially the Kingdom Hearts equivalent of Pokemon. And you can rename those as well, so I'll be looking for advice in the chat on what to name my Dream Eaters. Once we get to that game. Oh my god, I freaking love this music. This is probably one of my favorite boss themes in like the whole series. No joke. Oh crap. The wheel! Okay, that thing can definitely one-shot me if it hits me, so let's try and not do that. Raccoons. Hit the thing! There we go. Oh! Ow! I am going to die. Ventus, activate. Isn't it weird how Terra forms a D-Link with Maleficent? As if they're like best buds or something. The tumbling? Yeah, this theme is good stuff. How do you switch lock-on targets? Okay, there we go. It's bizarre to me that this game has like lock-on switching, but Kingdom Hearts 2 doesn't. Ow! God, he does a lot of damage. I don't think I can heal while I'm Ventus. Oh! Ow! Oh man, my utmost importance missed. Oh, I have shot locks. Doi. The most powerful thing in the world. It's the you win attack. Yeah, got him. I killed him with the utmost importance. How fitting.
It's my fault her light was stolen. It was because I was...
The utmost importance attack does more damage if it's really important. Oh, I missed Insomniac's message. Now hear me out. The Master of Masters is just 3 raccoons standing on each other in an organization coat. I would love that. And for some reason they just have a really, really, really fun voice and personality. The 3 raccoons stacked on top of each other, he's really expressive with his movements. Some really talented raccoons.
Such a search may take some time.
Such a search may take 10 years, even. Chuckles. Fairy stars! Yay, I got a pretty Keyblade. The pretty blade. Okay, Dwarf Woodlands. And the Castle of Dreams. Kapow. That emote that says Kapow, at a glance I thought it was an Abra, like the Pokemon. And I was about to freak out. Okay, I like to usually go by the combat level. So this one was combat level 1, this one's combat level 2, this one's combat level 3. So I'll go in order of combat level. Let's see if I can meld. Soothing Crystal. The world map music is really interesting in this game. It's kind of got this eerie feel to it. I feel like the world map themes in Kingdom Hearts 1 and 2 are a lot more like wondrous feeling. This one kind of sounds eerie. The music in the world map, I mean. It's always felt kind of eerie to me. Okay, Castle of Dreams, Cinderella. This is probably my favorite out of the first 3 worlds. I like it when you shrink down as Ventus. I think that's really, really fun. Oh, this is the really mega depressing scene with Cinderella.
Is something wrong?
It's just that my friends made me the most beautiful dress, but my stepmother and stepsisters ruined it, and I was so looking forward to the ball.
That's so sad. Aww.
Darkness always finds a way into a wounded heart. You have to be strong. Strength of heart will carry you through the hardest of trials.
But
Something that's really bizarre about this bit is that even while you're fighting, the really sad music continues to play. And I can't think of any other instance in this game where that happens. And it's for freaking Cinderella. The sad music continues to play even during this combat sequence. I'm not complaining, because it makes this bit kind of memorable, honestly. Oh, you're screwed. I love Zero Gravity. It's probably one of my favorite magics in this game. Just kills everything. Holy crap! Oh wow, that's my first death, and it was to the freaking rabbit. I forgot those bunny unverse can absolutely snap you in half. Right. Gotcha. Let's try this again. Does anyone else get, like, thrown off by those rabbit unverse? They always do a number on me. I remember the only time I've gotten my sister to actually play a Kingdom Hearts game all the way through, technically, is this game, where I had my sister play through all of Aqua's story. Oh, utmost importance, here we go. And I remember them getting really stuck on these little rabbit unversts, and I heavily warned them about them, because they can mess you up. Also, my sister's reaction to Aqua cartwheeling was priceless. They were so, like, overly excited when they saw Aqua could cartwheel as like her dodge. Oh. Crap! Goddamn rabbit. They do so much damage. That's death number 2. They hurt so bad. Okay, this time for reals. I'm gonna use the Aqua D-Link so I can use some magic. Zap. Oh no, they're coming for me! Oh, never mind. I killed them all. I'm gonna die. There we go. Thank you, Aqua. Big help. Now back to more sad.
I can't believe. Not anymore.
Strength of heart is important, but that's not all you need.
Ah.
There's nothing.
You need a little bit of that bippity boppity boop.
Nothing, my dear. Oh, now you don't really mean that.
I really like the fairy godmother. She's really nice. She also becomes way more important later in the series for some reason.
I couldn't be here, and here I am.
Well, recently she's become more important.
Dry those tears. You can't go to the ball looking like that.
The ball.
Thank you for the nodding Hollow Knight.
Of course you are, but we'll have to hurry.
Let's go to the ball.
Now, what were those magic words?
What were those magic words? Does anyone know what the magic words are? There it is, yay! Maybe my magic attacks would be more powerful if I said those words when using them. Fancy. Yay! I put sesame seeds. I think that'll work just as well. Oh. Avada Kedavra. Don't use that one, use the killer.
Yes, but like all dreams.
Fairy Godmother could easily do it though. She has the power.
You'll have only till midnight, and then on the stroke of 12 the spell will be broken, and everything will be as it was before.
Yes, I understand.
That's a complicated stash of words, Woodlamby. I'm gonna try to say them. Salakadoola, magicaboola, bippity boppity boo. You're singing the song. Bibbity bobbity boop. It's the song that's playing right now.
Her heart was full of light. Why didn't I see it?
Terra ends up escorting Cinderella to the ball. It would have been nice if the fairy godmother could have given Terra a more appropriate outfit.
Terra.
Why does Cinderella get a glow up and Terra doesn't?
Do you believe that dreams can come true?
I do. But I also believe you have to make an effort.
It is indeed.
Yes, of course. But sometimes just believing in dreams is easier said than done. Cinderella believes her dreams can come true. I wanted her to see that she is right.
So that's what made her shine. Faith in her heart that anything is possible. Where did she go?
To the royal ball at the palace. Go, and when you see her dancing, you'll know that she believes, and that will help you to believe too.
Aw. Okay. Terra's gonna go to a party. Oh my goodness, just remember that I played Cinderella in a panto once. How did that go? Oh, I can go this way? Oh, it leads to Lady What's-Her-Face house. Lady Tremaine. Tara hasn't been good enough to get his own dress. Yeah, he like stole someone's heart earlier, so he doesn't get good boy points this time. I guess Tara's outfit is kinda like he stands out. His outfit in this world does kind of stand out, but not as much as in some other worlds. Tara's outfit is kind of royal looking, kinda, if you squint. Open up. I like how when Aqua comes here, she's like, I'm gonna murder this woman. I'm excited for that. It was my least favorite Panto part ever? Well, but you got like the lead. Actually, I played Cinderella twice, but the first time was one act version, which was a hoot actually. Oh. Ooh, sparkly. Yeah, I like this world a bit more than Enchanted Dominion because it's all so bright and sparkly. Like my eyes are hurting. Just look at that castle. The ballroom is quite nice as well. Even though it's really funny, there's a scene coming up where he's like, "Wow, look at all the guests," but there's no guests because the PSP couldn't have like NPCs in it. So you just so the games essentially use your imagination. But the second time I was press-ganged into doing it and literally had to swell onto stage and bust into song the minute I hit the stage. Hideous. That doesn't sound... That sounds stressful. I could never. I am not a singer. I guess they must have been really desperate to find someone to play the role, huh? Desperate times and all, but still. Oh man, these shoes. I keep getting thrown off whenever I see the utmost importance finisher attack pop up on screen. Renaming your attacks, best feature. By the way, Avada Kedavra could work perfectly on Cinderella's stepmother and stepsisters. Yeah, that'll do the trick. I mean, the movie would be a lot quicker, and it would also be probably not as kid-friendly, but it would do the trick. I mean, has anyone ever seen the Cinderella sequels? Like sequels to the original, like, Disney animated version, I mean. I've seen a lot of praise for Cinderella 3, you know, the time travel one. It also became a meme a little while ago. I think I saw that movie once when I was younger, but I don't remember much of it. I haven't seen it since. I've heard people like it. Conflict resolved. Zach would be proud. Just deletes them. Yum, I got some cake. Oh noes! Cinderella's in danger by freeze-framed unversed. This is like data greeting before it was even a thing. There was literally nobody else young enough or stupid enough to agree to play the part. I mean, it's a matter of being assertive enough to refuse, and that's probably where I would struggle as well. Actually, I'd probably just panic and run away. Would recommend. I vaguely remember them. Yeah, I think I've seen the Cinderella sequels at least once, but I don't remember them. I've heard people seem to like the third one though, actually, which is uncommon.
Not here too.
Also, weren't the Unverse blue just a second ago before I entered the cutscene?
Met you before.
I'll take care of them. You wait right here.
Please, may I go with you? I so want to get to the ball.
All right. But stay behind me, or you'll get hurt. You're not worried?
Didn't you tell me it was important to stay strong?
Oh. I guess I did.
Oh.
So,
I like that interaction.
Yes.
That was nice. I wonder if there's anyone who ships Terra and Cinderella. At least Terra has a bit more personality than the prince, I suppose. That was a nice interaction. Bonk. Oh, I can't use Dimension Link because Cinderella's here. Make sure Cinderella don't die. I was about to say why Cinderella was in such a hurry to get to the ball, when this could have been easier if she had let Terra go first and clear out all the Unverse before she goes. And then I remembered that she does only have until midnight, so I guess I can understand why she's in such a hurry. Utmost importance. Gotcha. She looks so scared. I do ship them. Ship Terra and Cinderella based on that one interaction, but it is a nice interaction, so... No! I think I could probably run past these guys, but I like killing stuff, so... Oh, I have Shotlock. Shotlock is one of those things where sometimes you forget you have it, but once you remember, you can just kill everything. Because it is that powerful. No, leave her alone! Try not to lose a slipper as you're running. Because that would be awkward. No, they're chasing her. Stop! No! I'm trying to make it stop. But don't run ahead. There we go. Come on, up we go. No! You're gonna ruin her dress! Although her dress is like made of magic or something, so maybe it's like... Maybe her dress is super magic defense or whatever, so it'll be fine. Her dress can just stay magically clean and undamaged because it's magical. Ooh, I got counter hammer. That'll be handy. Wow, look at how bustling this party is. Just imagine there's lots of people.
Oh, thank you.
Terra.
Thank you, Terra.
Yes, again, this game was originally on a portable system, so you gotta just use your imagination. It's a very nice looking ballroom though. Nice lighting.
Maybe just believing is enough.
Oh, they got the death glares in the background.
But who is she, Mother? Do we know her? Well, the prince certainly seems to. I've never seen her before.
Nor I. But she certainly is. Wait. There is something familiar about her.
It's not Maleficent.
Unversed.
Terra's a guardian and Cinderella as bringer of light.
Well, there is a passage beneath the foyer.
The universe for the ship.
Thanks.
Ah. Guardian. Yeah, Guardian of Light and a Princess of Heart. Although at this point in the story, Terra is dabbling a bit into a bit of that darkness, you know? Dabbling with the darkness. Good name for a band. Eh, probably not. I don't know what I'm talking about. Bonk. Okay, potion. Cool, cool, cool. I wonder how many streams it will take to get through just one story. Maybe two or three, maybe. On their own, the individual character stories aren't very long. Utmost importance gets me every time. This room, fun fact, is exclusive to Terra. Only Terra can enter this room, I'm pretty sure. It is pretty cool though, how each character does go to the same worlds, but there are some locations within those worlds that are unique to a specific character. So it's not entirely like the same experience. I don't know about anyone else, but I find myself using the D-Link mechanic quite a lot early in the game when you don't really have access to much. And then I pretty quickly forget about it about halfway through. Is that the Mona Lisa? No, it's not. Thought it was. I don't remember it being quite so low quality though. It's art. Art is subjective, I suppose. Ooh, cure, that'd be handy. And I'll buy some potions. Oh, I forgot to equip my counter hammer. I'll want that. Some thunder. Yes, yes, yes. Liking this. Whenever I see the new light icon next to any of these menu options, it really bugs me and I really need to just get rid of it. I think it's one of those OCD things. Personally offends me. Okay, boss time. So soon. This world visit is really short. And when we got the good music again. Oh no. He's really bad. Oh! Wow. He was so bad at playing the violin that Terra exploded.
Down here.
That's legit what I thought when I was younger.
Guards? Guards! Oh, where could they possibly be?
I'll take care of this.
Evacuate all 5 of you. All 5 of the guests. Okay, I think I just gotta destroy its instruments. I mean, I don't have to, but it'll make it easier for me. Gotta destroy his instruments so he can't offend my ears any longer. What you doing? Why are they surrounding me? Oh! Okay, did not know it could do that. Oh! I've never seen this attack before. What? Ah! I didn't know it could do that. Gonna try that again. I didn't know it could do that. I don't remember. Okay, let's give that another shot. Which one is the most annoying? I think maybe the trumpet. That was such a sudden death as well. Oh! Wow, Terra does do a lot of damage, I'll give him that. He's slow as all get out, but he does the damage, so... Okay, that's 2. Utmost importance, I missed. Oh! Okay, all his instruments are down. No longer will he offend my ears with his lackluster music. Ow! I'd much rather listen to this really cool boss theme. Ooh! I rarely ever pay attention to his attacks. I'd like to see the Wayfinder trio in KH4, hopefully. Some playable worlds. That'd be cool. I hope they're still around. Because, like, I feel like they'll probably make some kind of appearance. At least in some way. Because Ventus is kind of important. And you can't have Ventus without Terra and Aqua there as well, so... I feel like the 3 of them can still be around doing things, because, you know, Ventus is kind of important. Yay! That was a cool finish. Speaking of Wayfinder, you reminded me of Kyrie's good luck charm and how it's a little bit unclear as to who has it at present point in the series. Because at the end of Kingdom Hearts 2, Sora returned Kyrie's good luck charm to her, and then before Dream Drop Distance happens, Kyrie gives it back to Sora, but Sora never like shows it in Dream Drop Distance. So in Kingdom Hearts 3, does Sora still have it? Because we don't see it again, so it just kind of feels like Sora should still have it.
A boy in a mask. Do you know where he is now?
Well, no. I don't believe anyone has seen him since then.
I see.
Boy in a mask. Don't you mean helmet? Oh, it's midnight.
Oh, my goodness. It's midnight.
It's time for Betty Buys.
So it is? But why?
Goodbye.
Wait, come back. Please come back.
I'm sorry.
I feel like Cinderella, I don't know how to talk. I feel like Cinderella could have made up a plausible excuse for leaving. Like, oh, I gotta get up really early tomorrow. Yeah, it's midnight. It's late.
Senorita, wait!
That's a good question, TBH. I think he would have it, but it's strange how they never show it after a while. Yeah. There's... I think in this game's secret ending, or one of this game's final cutscenes, it shows a cutscene of Kyrie giving it to Sora before he goes off to do Dream Drop Distance, but it's never shown in Dream Drop Distance or KH3. So I feel like Sora should probably still have it.
Just before I left, he tried to tell me something.
It'd actually be kind of nice if Sora does have it, because that would mean that he has it in Kingdom Hearts 4 while he's like separated from everyone. So it's nice that if he did have it, it'd be nice that he still has some kind of connection to her.
No, but it seems he's looking for pure hearts filled with light.
Pure hearts filled with light.
All I can tell you is that his search hasn't taken him here.
All right. I'll stay and see if I can find more clues.
Okay.
This is the first world that Aqua goes to, and at this point, Terra has already finished 2 worlds. So either Aqua is incredibly slow, or time axis between worlds is weird.
There's this girl here. Her name is Cinderella. She made me realize how
Maybe a combination of
powerful it is
both.
just to believe. No matter how impossible things seem, a powerful enough dream will always be enough to light the darkness. If you see her, give her my thanks.
Will do.
Oh yeah, I remember how the prince mistakes Aqua for Cinderella, briefly.
Who is he?
He's not the brightest.
Does he have anything to do
I
with
mean,
Master
maybe he's
Kingdom's
colorblind or something. Ooh, Stroke of Midnight. I like this keyblade. It's really nice looking. Not the command ball for Castle of Dreams. Yum yum. Okay, I'm gonna add Stroke of Midnight. Even though it's got lower stats, but it looks nice. Okay, Dwarf Woodlands. With Snow White and such.
Spirit of the mirror, come from the farthest space, through wind and
Is the voice actor for Maleficent, Lady Tremaine, and the Evil Queen all the same person? Because it sure sounds like it. That could be the case for their original movies as well, though.
magic mirror on the wall. Who is the fairest one?
Stupid Terra, just tell Aqua the truth and then Ven could be... that Ven could be in danger. Yeah, I always wondered that as well. Like, why does Terra not tell Aqua about the boy in the mask? Because it sounds kind of important. I don't know why Terra would want to hide that information from her. Unless it's kind of like a selfish kind of thing, where he wants to be the one to figure everything out, and he wants to be the one to catch him. so that he can, you know, prove himself. It could be a form of like being a bit selfish. That he wants to be the one to succeed. Which, I don't know, seems like maybe a tad out of character, but I don't know, he is serious about proving himself.
Wait, what if Master Xehanort is here?
Who goes there?
He's pretty eager to be a Keyblade Master after all.
My name is Terra.
But Stroke of Midnight has very high crit chance, that is true. I also just like using it because I think it looks nice.
That name is of no consequence to me.
The Keyblade you get from this world is literally a bunch of sticks stuck together. He's a big brother type of character and feels the need to protect Finn. Yeah, I guess. I feel like he should tell Aqua everything that he knows. Because they're on the same side, they got the same mission. They should share their info.
What is the task?
There is a young maid who resides in this castle. Her name is Snow White. Kill her. And to make
I always thought this was a really interesting way of integrating
bring back her heart in
one of the main characters into a Disney plot, where Terra essentially plays the role of the huntsman that the Queen hires to kill Snow White. Which is an interesting way to go about things.
is her life. I've had more than enough of her light.
I highly doubt Terra had any intention of actually killing Snow White, though.
That is no concern of yours. Now,
I remember I had a dream after finishing Kingdom Hearts 1. I was playing as Kairi, and I was just swimming in a river in the forest. It's way back when I was a kid. Just having a little swim. Having a little swim. You know, while she's waiting for Sora and Riku to come home, just having a swim.
You are dismissed. Go now and seek her.
It's funny how the mirror does answer Terra's question. Yeah, it's interesting that the mirror's knowledge goes beyond just his own world, which is...
Maybe she will lead me closer.
So the magic mirror really does have, like, all knowledge of all things. Actually, now that I think about it, in Dark Road, isn't there a scene where Xehanort asks the mirror a question about something? And he goes back to it as an old man, and he asks the mirror something. That's a really interesting way of, like, you know, this Disney thing is really important in the main story. You know, a mirror that can answer any question and knows everything, like, that's pretty powerful. So it makes sense that it's a big deal. It's interesting how the mirror literally does know everything, even if he tells you in riddle form. Why are you still here? Go swiftly and bring me Snow White's heart. Oh yeah, that's another thing. This is like the first Kingdom Hearts game in the series where every cutscene is voiced. Because every Kingdom Hearts game before this, there was a mixture of voiced cutscenes and cutscenes that were just text. So I don't actually have to read out much text in this game because of every cutscene in this game is fully voiced, and it's the first Kingdom Hearts game where that's the case. Fun fact. Actually, Insomniac, you just redeemed random fact about the current game. There you go, I just gave you one. This is the first Kingdom Hearts game where every cutscene is fully voiced. Which is funny, because this is like a portable... a game on a portable system, so it's quite funny how that's the case. How the PSP can pack that much punch. I guess that's how Kairi spent her summer vacations. I guess so. What else is she gonna do? I mean, she lives on an island. What else do you do on an island? Make sandcastles. Good fact? Yeah, lucky I just happened to be saying that as you redeemed the random fact thing, so... Pretty convenient that I just happened to be giving a random fact anyway. When it comes to Kingdom Hearts though, I've got tons of random facts, so... I can just go nuts with it sometimes. Oh no, evil treasure chest! Is it pina coladas? Is that what's in these little jars, little bottles? Yum. Time to use the powers of Maleficent, because she's apparently my best friend. The flames. Flames of disaster. Thunder Chaser, let's do some of that. Oh my god, this just fries everything alive. Wow, Maleficent be powerful. No wonder she's like the main antagonist of Kingdom Hearts 1, except not really. It's interesting how Maleficent was like the central antagonist in Kingdom Hearts 1 for most of it, and then throughout the rest of the series I consider Maleficent and Pete for the rest of the series to be more like comic relief villains. I consider them the Team Rocket of the Kingdom Hearts universe.
Let's go.
Zap. 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 Man, it's really nostalgic to be playing this game again. It's been a while. Been a bit.
You're done.
Although playing this game makes me excited to play Kingdom Hearts 0.2, Fragmentary Passage, and Knuckles. Because that game's fun, and I haven't played that game in a while as well. It's a very short little game, but it's a really fun one, and it worked as a very nice like tide over while I was during the Kingdom Hearts 3 wait. I played it a lot. Calm down, Plankton. Did I accidentally quote Plankton? Yup. Oh. Jeez. Sometimes the enemies can do like a crap ton of damage and it always catches me off guard. The zapping from the D-Link. Is that something that Plankton does? I'm having a hard time remember. I've said it before, and I'll say it again, but I really want to watch some of the older episodes of SpongeBob, but the older ones aren't on Netflix, and it sucks. I don't actually have Netflix anymore. I did have it for quite a while, but I no longer have it. Utmost importance. I got some gasp berries. I'm actually doing like quite a lot of damage. I was actually a little bit concerned because from what I recalled, playing critical mode in this game, the enemies could be a little bit damage spongy. But I've not felt that so far. I've been tearing through them with relative ease so far. Then again, I am the kind of player who likes to defeat all the enemies in an area before moving on. I don't know if anyone else is like that, but I need to make sure I clear out an entire room of enemies before moving on to the next one, unless I'm in a hurry. And because of that, I probably don't find myself being underleveled too often. Oh, that was close. I nearly got my brain skewered by the gate. Yeah, it's the older episodes. It's when SpongeBob invaded everyone's dream. I remember that one. I remember always really liking it. I used to watch SpongeBob a lot when I was younger. Like, a lot. To the point where it annoyed my parents quite a lot. But when I think about it, a lot of the older SpongeBob episodes were legit quite funny. Like, I think I could watch them now and really enjoy them. And in Plankton, he is a kaiju size and zaps everything in sight. And he says zap all the time. Oh, yes, I remember that. Took me a bit. Yeah, I do remember that. Oh, it's really sunny out here. Yeah, I remember that. Wasn't Patrick's dream like, just like empty? Like nothing in it? Oh, magnet, I'll have that. Okay, so here let me tell you about about this little exploit, right? So up on this little platform up there's a treasure chest. You're intended to have high jump or maybe like air slide or something in order to get it. But if you use your mind, if you use your brain, you can actually you can get that chest early if you get a little bit creative. You can get that chest earlier than you're supposed to. So let's try doing that with a little well-placed sliding dashes. You can get up there, get that chest early, and break the game. I mean, not really. I think what's in that chest is like a powerful magic spell, which is nice and all, but there we go. Would recommend that. Fish and Fire, that's a pretty powerful spell. You're not intended to really have something that powerful this early in the game, but if you get creative, you can do anything. The only limit is your imagination. He's riding a mechanical seahorse that you put quarters in. Oh yeah, that was it. Fish and Fire, yes. It's like a big explosion fire that follows everyone. There she is.
I wonder if that's her.
She's singing with the birds. Ah. That's a tiny little bird.
Oh, hello. Who are you?
Aren't you startled?
I'm here to murder you.
Should I be?
It's true then. Her heart is pure light. She's the one.
She's my target.
Is something the matter?
Does the name Xehanort mean anything to you?
Why no. I don't think I've ever heard that name.
Now what?
Beard.
Unversed. Hey, wait! Don't go in there alone. Out of of my way!
I'm pretty sure in the movie, it's been... I don't think I've ever actually sat down and watched the original Snow White from beginning to end. But I'm pretty sure in the movie, the huntsman warns Snow White that the evil queen is up to no good or something. I don't recall exactly. But if that is the case, that makes Terra immediately less useful. Because he doesn't tell Snow White nothing. He doesn't tell Snow White that, you know, someone's trying to kill her. Then again, I guess he didn't have a very good opportunity. That was cool. Oh my god, there's so many rabbits. They do so much damage. Legit the most terrifying enemy in this game. Oh! Why are the rabbit unversts? I think I've died 3 or 4 times in this game so far, and I'm pretty sure 3 of those deaths have been to those little rabbit unversts. They're so much more powerful than any other unversed for some reason. Bornies. They're little Bornies. I should have known, that's why they're so powerful. So recently we got Bonnie a little, like, I guess it's sort of like a footrest kind of thing. We recently got something for her to stand on, to like sit on. Because she keeps on trying to sit up on the sofa, but she's not allowed to because there's the risk of her peeing on it. So we recently got her something to sit on, like a little, like a footrest kind of thing. Little platform for her to sit on, but she refuses to sit on it. And it's like, why not? This is something you're actually allowed to sit on. And it makes me wonder if the reason she doesn't want to sit on it is because she's actually allowed to, and she'd rather be a little sneaky little rebel. She's such a silly little sneak. Such a clever little sneak. Yay, I won. Oh, we got air slide. Cool.
Lost her. She said she doesn't know anything.
Oh yeah, I remember how Ventus provides the evil queen with the poison apple. Well, like, Ventus doesn't get her the poison apple, it's just that the evil queen drops the poison apple on her way to see Snow White, and then Ventus is like, oh, you dropped this totally normal apple. So Ventus indirectly kills Snow White, which is, yeah, that's a fun thought. Oh, okay, so Cure, Thunder. Let's swoosh those together. We get Cura, nice. Yeah, I find a lot of comparisons between this game and Crisis Core. And it is partially I'm noticing them just because I just finished Crisis Core last week. But yeah, the command melding and the materia fusion, very similar. Also, Zack is in this game as well. Now there's a ship that's probably quite popular. Aqua shipped with Zack. That's got to be a popular one. I know my sister's probably into that one. I know they like their interactions. Okay, now I think we got to fight the magic mirror. The magic mirror itself. Oh, I should equip Air Slide. Nice. Oh yeah, I assume the volume has been okay for everyone so far. I've been like subtly adjusting the volume level as the stream's been going on. So I assume the volume's all good for everyone. Not too loud, not too quiet. You can still hear me, but you can still like hear the game well. That sort of thing. I've been keeping an eye on it. It seems okay. I might up it ever so slightly. Actually, I'll do that. I upped it by 0.2 decibels, meaning it is practically no different. But my mind is tricked into thinking that it does matter, so there you go. I see you nodding. Thank you. I intended for the Hollow Knight nodding emote to be used as a way to like headbang to music, but I feel like people have mainly been using it as like an actual nod, like to say yes, which makes way more sense. I mean, whatever works. I'm just glad people like the Hollow Knight nodding emote. Sounds good for me? Cool, thank you. Hopefully this will be the last time I bring up how the audio is. Oh, that was cool! The chest ate me, but I already sent out a massive fireball and it sort of homed in on him. And he spat me out once he got torched. That was really cool. What a cool little game this is. I always found this game kind of impressive, considering it's a handheld game. I always thought it was quite impressive. Then again, the only other handheld Kingdom Hearts game I played before this one was Recoded, because I played Recoded first. So after playing like a DS game, this game felt like magic on a handheld system. I played Recoded so much. Like an absurd amount of times. I knew that game backwards and forwards. I think it's because I could play Recoded anywhere because it was a handheld game, so it was on the Portal system. So I took my DS everywhere. So I you know I played Recoded all the time, and I loved it. But eventually I convinced myself that Recoded was bad because I played it so many times that I began to know the game so well that it became boring to play, and I sort of convinced myself that the game was just bad, even though I don't really think that anymore. And because of that, I haven't played Recoded in like over 10 years, so I'm really excited to play it for the marathon after all this time. It will be quite the nostalgia trip. I wonder how much of it I'll remember. Oh yeah, I got a new finisher command. I just noticed. I got Gold Rush. I actually think I'm going to stick to utmost importance though, because if I level it up a bit more, I'll get the upgraded version of utmost importance. So I want that. Also, Gold Rush is kind of bad. Okay, boss time.
How dare you return here, you blundering fool?
What are you talking about?
I ordered you to bring me snow.
Fighting against the magic mirror itself is a pretty interesting idea for a boss fight. I mean, it's not like the Evil Queen's much of a fighter, so
All I see are shadows of jealousy.
it makes sense. It's a nice idea.
You will pay for such insolence. Magic mirror on the wall, consume this fool once and for all.
What is she expecting the magic mirror to do exactly? Just like leap out of the mirror and headbutt him a bunch?
Alas, my liege, that I cannot do. I have no power save answers true.
dare defy your queen?
Gold Rush equals Capital One or other major credit card company. I've never heard of that credit card company, probably because I imagine that's like not a UK one. We have like Barclays, and I forgot the others. I could just name it that just for the lols. Oh man, did I actually just say that out loud? Oh, sorry. Just for the fun of it, even if I'm not going to use it, I can still name it. So I could do that. Okay, this fight is really trippy though. It's really cool, just conceptually. You gotta find the mask that's smiling. We gotta find the mask that looks the most sus. Okay, none of these are smiling. What the hell? Oh, there it is, there it is. Its smile looks really creepy. I'm currently on my second playthrough of Hi-Fi Rush. I'm right now while I'm tuning in on the stream. That's really cool that I was playing the game yesterday. I beat the game a few days ago, and yesterday I beat the post-game, the little post-game thing with like the extra combat rooms. And god, that game is fun. Here's the thing though, I didn't know you could buy costumes in that game. Like after you beat the main story, you unlock a costume shop, and I completely didn't even realize. I knew you could equip costumes, but I assumed there were rewards. I didn't realize there was a shop. So I could have spent the entire post-game wearing something different, but I didn't realize. And I felt like a dum-dum. The next thing I'm going to want to do in that game is try and get to the top of the rhythm tower thing. Which is pretty difficult. Is this guy going to stop chasing me? Like, I assumed that he would stop after a while, but no, he be coming here. Oof. What am I meant to do? I assumed he would stop chasing me after a while. Okay, maybe if I block? There we go. Okay. Maybe I was supposed to run past him or something, I don't remember. Oh dear. Round and round and round he goes. Hit you in the face. The magic mirror smiling is so creepy and uncanny. Yay! Got him. Yeah, because I don't know any UK credit card companies. Yeah, I've never heard of Capital One. Never in my life. Here's an interesting thing. How in America you call them flashlights. You know, like the electric flashlights. You press the button and then it lights up. We just call them torches. You call them flashlights. And I actually think flashlights is probably better because it's a bit more specific. That was something I was thinking of yesterday. Sweet, I'm working on those. Yeah, the combat challenges are actually pretty fun. I hope there's a sequel to that game, because I feel like you could do a lot more with the concept. But yeah, the combat rooms are a ton of fun. They're pretty tricky, but not, like, impossible. Block, but Terra's block is poo-poo. Yeah, Aqua's got the best block. Easy. And Ventus's is okay. At least his is kind of quick.
And spoke with him myself.
See, I know exactly where Xehanort is. Yeah, the magic mirror knows, but although he's a tad vague about it, he says it in riddle. Between light and dark, where war was waged. He's obviously talking about the Keyblade Graveyard, which is probably where he is currently. It's just the magic mirror didn't feel like giving him a straight answer. Here's a fun fact, you can go back to Land of Departure at any time. Not any time, but you can return here sometimes. And You know, it's neat, you can just kind of run around. There's nothing to do here, except grab a few chests. Might as well grab these, you know, before we can no longer come back here. If you know what I mean. I'm not ready to report back to the master, but I want to visit. He's my dad. I wonder if I should do some Mirage Arena stuff. Actually, I probably won't bother doing too much Mirage Arena stuff as Terra, because I'm planning on doing optional bosses as either Ven or Aqua. So if I'm going to do much with the Mirage Arena, I should probably save it for those two. I'll do some Mirage Arena stuff if I get, like, stuck at a boss and I need to level up or something. Anyway, let's go to Mysterious Tower. I was so excited to go to this world because it's like Kingdom Hearts 2 nostalgia. It's even got the Twilight Town battle theme. I was like, yes. I was massively disappointed that it's only really this room and then Yensid Chamber, which is a shame. It doesn't have the whole stairway sequence. It's better than nothing though. Bye, Mickey. Yes, I'd be so glad if they make a sequel. I just hope they wouldn't rush it. Yeah, I mean, with a game with that kind of animation style, I imagine that kind of thing takes time, so... But yeah, I feel like there's a lot of potential for a sequel. Because while it's a really polished game, it's really fun, it's got a lot going for it, it does feel like a first game, if you know what I mean? Like it feels like a first game in a series. It kind of gives me that vibe. Like, it's really good, but it has a lot more potential, it could do a lot more, and it feels kind of small. Not saying that that's a bad thing, I'm just saying that I feel like they could really take the idea even further in a sequel. And it feels like that they could easily be a sequel too. I also really enjoy the characters. I think the characters are enjoyable and likable, so I want to see more of them. I want to see what kind of shenanigans they get up to in a possible sequel. I'll see myself out for that horrible joke. It's no problem, I'm sure I've made jokes of a similar caliber before. I love the Twilight Town theme, yum! But don't you need Mirage Arena for Ultimate? You do, but I'm only planning on getting the Ultimate Weapon for one character, not all three. Because it's the same across all three characters, the Ultimate Weapon is the same, the requirements for getting it is the same, so I'm only really going to get it as one character. And that's sure as hell not going to be Terra, because no. I'd rather play as Terra as little as possible, frankly. Again, I don't dislike Terra, he's just my least favourite. I haven't decided on whether or not I want to do the optional stuff and get the Ultimate Weapon as either Ven or Aqua. If anyone wants to weigh in on which one I should do, Ven or Aqua. I'm leaning more towards Aqua because you're going to be playing as her more anyway. But maybe I should play as Ven just to give him more screen time. Why is that prophecy book still on the table?
My name is Terra.
Actually, he hasn't put it on the table yet because Sora isn't here yet. It's 10 years too early. So why that book be there?
It is the unversed.
I still don't want to read it.
Master Yensid. I thought it best to seek the
I agree.
myself.
Glad you agree. About Hi-Fi Rush, I mean. Music in that game is really enjoyable. It helps that the entire combat system revolves around it.
Pupil I passed on the way in? He had a keyblade.
You refer to Mickey.
You refer to Mickey Mouse. Michael Mouse.
As a king, he is good and kind, but the weight of a crown has not cured him of impetuousness.
Terra never meets Mickey.
He has left with an object whose
Huh.
power he does
That's
not
kind of weird.
understand nor know how to control.
Terra never really meets Mickey, and Mickey never really meets Terra.
And like you,
I mean, I guess they do in Kingdom Hearts 3, but they never interact.
I'm not sure
They acknowledge each other's existence, but I don't think Terra and Mickey ever speak. It's kind of strange.
And now I've learned There's a masked boy who is controlling those unversed on the loose.
Don't you mean helmeted boy?
Arrive at the truth. Perhaps you should approach things differently. First, consider them one and the same problem.
Master Xehanort and the unversed are connected somehow?
I must not make assumptions.
Yensid knows so much.
Find Xehanort, Terra. That is where you should begin.
Yes, sir.
I had hoped, Xehanort, your heart would no longer lead you astray.
Yensid's eyes are really weird. Is it just me? His eyes feel kind of strange. They feel like they're too deep into his eye socket or something. I don't know. His eyes are really interesting to watch. Oh yeah, Terra's on his little bike. Beep, beep.
Master Xehanort. Terra, come see me at once.
The manipulation begins. Oh, and Sonia, Iridium posture check. Good idea, because my posture has gotten bad. Okay, posture has been checked. Thank you for checking. Okay, on to the Badlands. I'm sorry, question mark. Ooh, this is where that one fight happens.
Master Xehanort.
Remember when I fought Lingering Will in Kingdom Hearts 2 and he kept on doing the Keyblade glider attack and I got really annoyed?
I have been to other worlds.
And he kept on spinning and throwing ice at
I
me.
just don't understand why.
Someone had to safeguard the light.
I think that was the stream where 13th first joined.
You must know about the boy by now. The one in the mask.
Helmet.
His name is Vanitas. A creature of pure...
Ew. One time I watched a review or like a video essay or something on Birth by Sleep, and he pronounced Vanitas Vanitas. And I legit don't understand how you could have made that mistake. If maybe you were watching the cutscenes in Japanese or something and you didn't hear them pronounce the name, then that's kind of understandable. If you're listening to the English dialogue and you pronounce his name wrong, I legit don't know how you could have done that. Sorry.
One of my making.
Vanitas.
Vanitas.
You.
Are you telling me he came from you?
He came from Ventus.
Ventus?
Yes. Vanitas is the darkness that was inside your friend.
It kind of looks like Terra is squinting, but considering all the dust flying around, it actually makes a ton of sense.
There was but one way to save him. Strip that part of him away, and thus Vanitas was made. In the process, I damaged Ventus's heart in the most horrific way. So, I did what I felt was right and left him with Ericus. I knew the boy could not stay with me, the man who did him such grievous harm.
Oh, boo-hoo. Give me sympathy, Terra.
Master Xehanort. Ventus has gotten a lot better since then. You shouldn't blame yourself for trying to save him.
Well, thank you, lad. You know how to put an old man's heart at ease.
So that's what it was.
Oh yeah, this flashback. This flashback got, like, kind of expanded upon in Dark Road, which was cool to see. Because I always really liked this scene. So it was cool to have a little bit of insight. Oh yeah, we got Deadeye Ventus. Yeah, in Dark Road we see what Ericus and Xehanort are chatting about during this I forget exactly what they were talking about.
That boy, is he okay?
But they were chatting, and we got to see what they were chatting about. I got to rewatch some of those Dark Road scenes because they're legit interesting, but I don't remember exactly the finer details.
Ventus. Whew. You can talk. Aqua, come here.
Hi, I'm Aqua.
So, are you here to train with us? Where are you from?
Oh god, information
Who was that
overload.
man with you? You good with a keyblade? Whoa, what's the matter?
Are you okay?
Oh man, overwhelmed. Too many questions.
Nothing. I just asked him some stuff.
Ventus cannot tell you anything. Because he cannot remember anything.
That's me when someone asks me too many questions. It's a pretty relatable response.
Still free?
Ah, yes. Well, I did my best to contain him the moment he emerged, but...
He managed to escape.
Vanitas uses the Keyblade to sow seeds of darkness. And now you see the world's teem with his ghastly underlings.
The Unversed.
He has no control over the darkness in his heart. The Keyblade is not his to bear. He's an abomination beyond hope of salvation.
Yeah, but Vanitas has a cool voice though.
Right this wrong that I have wrought.
But I have no idea.
Oh yeah, we're going to Radiant Garden next. Cool.
What I can tell you about Vanitas amounts to this. His darkness is drawn to the light which he seeks to disrupt, and then destroy.
Whoa! Spoilers? Wait, what was that?
It stands to reason that he will strike next in the City of Light.
Did Terra actually see all of that? Or what? Because that was spoilery.
Don't worry, Master.
I mean, not really, but... Did Terra actually see those flash forwards? Or was that for just our viewing experience? I wonder what... That was kind of strange. Okay, Radiant Garden is next. I'm actually breezing through this a lot quicker than I thought. Again, the individual character stories aren't like really all that long on their own. Ah, it's pretty. I like that they recreated this location in KH3. They really glowed it up.
This can only mean Master Xehanort was right.
I like the way Radiant Garden looks in Kingdom Hearts Birth by Sleep, in this game, rather. Because it looks very clean and neat and colourful and bright. And it's nice. I mean, in Kingdom Hearts 2, it's like half destroyed. It is pretty cool that you get to go to this world and see what it looked like before it was all taken over. Oh my god, I hate these frickin' meatball unversed. They're like, I feel like they're probably the most annoying unversed in this game. Maybe I'm forgetting something, but these little meatball ones, they're not little, they're actually rather large. These meatball ones, I don't know why I refer to them as meatballs. I kind of just feel like it. But they're like, god, the worst. I hate them. Although when I was younger, I didn't realize that you could hit the valve on their back to prevent them from inflating. So once you know that, they're a bit easier to deal with. But God, when they start to like roll around and blow up, they're like really irritating because you can't damage them. Gotta go now. Enjoy the rest of the stream. Bye for now. Sure thing, with Lambie. Thank you for hanging out for a while, and I hope you have a good rest of your day. Also, make sure Elshad knows that I remember that I know I wasn't able to put on the Bagman outfit in Spider-Man before my stream disconnected the other day. So I will try and remember to make sure that I have equipped the Bagman outfit next time. If not, feel free to remind me. Cool, explosions. Have a good one. Yeah, yeah. Take care, Little Lambie. Xenort.
What's Master Xehanort doing here?
I don't know, you could probably like yell at him and he'll probably hear you. Ooh, pretty. So many flowers. With all the flowers around, I bet Aerith would really like it here. I mean, she does live here. Oh, here's a fun fact. Apparently, Yuffie, Squall, and Aerith, and you know that whole crew. Apparently, at one point in development, they were planned to make cameos in this game. And that idea got scrapped. I think, if I remember correctly, I think it was just because there was like too many characters as it was. They couldn't really find a good way to fit them in. So they cut that idea. Which is a shame, but I get it. You know, they can't have too many character cameos. But man, it would have been nice to see them all babyfied. Well, maybe not babyfied, because they're not that young. But that would have been cool. Because, you know, they do live here, we do know this.
Why can't I ever seem to remember this address exactly?
Oh my god, the Winnie the Pooh book. The most disappointing thing when I first played this game. When I played this game for the first time, I played through Ventus's story first.
Excuse me, Your Elegance.
And when I first got to this point where you find Winnie the Pooh's book, I thought you'd actually go to the 100 Acre Wood. And I was so freaking excited. I was so excited to have some Winnie the Pooh wholesome fun. But no, you don't get that. No Winnie the Pooh fun for you. Massive letdown when I first played this. I guess you do technically have fun with Winnie the Pooh because it unlocks a command board, which is essentially Monopoly. But still, I thought that we'd have some wholesome Winnie the Pooh moments, which wasn't entirely the case.
Thank you, Merlin.
So I was very let down. Oh wow, this room shrunk. Oh, sorry. That must be more popular than I thought. So many guests, and all on the same day. Wait, isn't Terra the first one? Yeah, Terra's the first one here. I don't think he's run into Aqua Raven yet. He's getting a bit ahead of himself. Maybe it's more likely he's probably using his like magic future vision or whatever. Because he knows that he's got more guests coming up. Actually, that makes sense. I'll go with that. Maybe their worlds haven't fell to darkness yet in this timeline for Birth by Sleep. I mean, Radiant Garden is their home world, though. Like Aerith, Yuffie, and Squall. They come from this world. I'm pretty sure. Like they don't come from like Aerith doesn't come from Midgar in the Kingdom Hearts universe because like the Final Fantasy characters' backstories are different. They're not like the exact same characters and everything. Hello, little Moogle. Whenever I buy something from a Moogle shop, I keep expecting to get a postcard out of it. Because like in Kingdom Hearts 3, when you buy something from a Moogle shop, you get given a postcard that you can mail off. And I keep expecting like the little pop-up to appear whenever I leave a Moogle shop. And when it doesn't happen, I'm like, oh. So I guess I'm just too used to Kingdom Hearts 3. Which is weird because I haven't played Kingdom Hearts 3 recently or anything. The last time I played Kingdom Hearts 3 was when I played it on stream with my level 1 run. I don't really like this Keyblade very much. I don't know. I think the hilt of it looks cool with the gems on it. I just don't particularly care too much for the actual blade part of it. I mean, it makes sense. But, oh, I like this area. I always thought this area was really pretty. Look how colourful. Wow, freeze rate in this game is really powerful. Oh yeah, but like the most broken moves in this game is probably like Thunder Surge. Any of the Surge commands are like really, really powerful for some reason. Ergo, they are really fun. I haven't been using the D-Link very much recently. I think it's just because I've got more stuff to work with now. So I don't feel the need to use the D-Link anymore. Oh, we got cupcakes. I think I mostly remember where all these special unverse pop up. You know, the ingredients ones. I think I remember most of their spawn points. It's actually different between each of the characters. I think they spawn in different locations depending on which character you're playing as. I think. Have I not gotten a new finisher yet? Oh, nearly. I wonder how the XP for finish commands actually work. I don't actually know if the XP for finisher commands is the same as the normal XP you get for leveling up. Or do you have to do something specific to get XP for finishers? I don't recall. Anyway, I was going to rename one of the Gold Rush finisher into something else. I think Yoshito suggested Capital One as a credit card company that I don't know, but yeah. Is it one as in the number, or is it written as the word one? I would imagine it's the number. I'll tell you what, some of these names is going to make it hard for me to remember what the move actually is, but hey, if it adds a little bit of extra challenge, that's okay with me. I'm going to assume it's just the number one. I can change it. Capital One also is the written as the word. Okay, I'll fix that. I don't intend on using that finisher, but might as well. But you can put whatever UK brand you want. I don't remember aside from the one I use. But I'll just put your one in. I mean, you made the suggestion first, so. Thunder Surge, speak of the devil, we've won the game now. That's the winning move. Yum yum. Okay, I want that sticker. I reckon I can get that sticker with some fancy maneuvers. I reckon I can get you. Nope. And the finish commands are specific unlocks. Yeah, that sounds familiar. I have no idea what the conditions are though. I don't think I've ever known. I usually just keep fighting and hope that I get one, and then I get annoyed when I don't unlock new ones. Because I don't really know how it works. Okay, gotta line this up. Crap, I'm really close. I don't know why I want it that badly. Ah! Sorry, didn't mean to yell. But I really want that sticker and I'm about to run out of D-Link juice. I'm about to run out of the blue stuff. No! Give me more time! Get up the ledge! Crap! Aww. Maybe I can... Okay, here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna create a new deck that's revolving solely around moves that make me go forwards. Yeah, that'll do it. I don't know why I want this sticker that badly. Especially because I'm supposed to get it later. They either kill a certain amount of unversed and use a certain amount of forms. Really like command styles, like the fire one, the ice one, that sort of thing. Like, do you have to kill a certain amount of unversed while in those forms? That's interesting. This is news to me. I usually just kind of play the game and hope that I unlock them. Okay, so I'll jump. No! I really want it, though. I really do. I so very much want that. This is why I could never really speedrun, because I get hung up on stuff like this. Okay. And a yump, and a yump, and a ooh, 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 yes! Ah! Okay, I think I'm back. Reconnected. Woo! Sorry about that, my internet just fully went down. Yeah, okay, my chat boxes should be working. Hello, testing. Oh, my chat box might not be working. Sorry about that. Yeah, my internet fully just went down. It wasn't that my stream disconnected in the usual way that it sometimes does, it's just that my internet fully went down for everyone. And it's still having problems, actually. I might disconnect again. Hope not. I actually have no way to check. Oh, hi Yoshito, you're still there. Hi. Is everything okay on your end? I don't know if Insomniac or 13th are still there. But yeah, my internet just went down there for a sec. Yeah, you're back? Yeah, my chat box isn't working. Have you noticed? I mean, I can see you on my own chat here, but the on-screen chat display is not functioning for some reason. Like, your messages aren't showing up on it like they should be. The internet is good on my laptop, but on my phone, I can't access the internet, which is weird. Can you like see me? Can you hear me okay? Because I can't check currently. I have no way of checking because the internet, I usually check the stream on my phone. I can't do that right now because I don't have internet. And I'm now frozen. I can see and hear? Okay, cool. Well, hopefully this is like the benefits of using an Ethernet cable, I suppose. Because my Wi-Fi is down, but the Ethernet connection is fine. But the Wi-Fi is not fine. Yeah, it's nice to know that it wasn't just for me though. Everyone in my house, the internet went down for a sec there. I think the Wi-Fi being down is why my on-screen chat display box isn't working. So I think if the Wi-Fi comes back, hopefully in a minute, my chat box will work again. If not, I will try and refresh it. But I can still see the chat on my end though, so don't worry. I can still read your messages and I will still read them out loud. It's just that for anyone watching this stream on YouTube, it'll be a little bit more confusing because you can't see them. But I read out chat messages all the time anyway, so it's not too bad. They put bugs in your internet? Oh no, not the bugs! It would be really fitting if my playthrough of Recoded had a lot of, like, issues. God, I hope not. But it would be fitting for the game, at least, so I could appreciate it at least somewhat. Oh, I got Rising Rock. Okay, we got a new finish command that we can rename. So for Rising Rock, what should we call it instead? Rising Rock 1. Usually, this is like the upgraded version of the default finisher, which is utmost importance. So what can we call Rising Rock instead? I want to think of something family friendly. Testing, testing. Okay, my Wi-Fi is back on. Cool. That unfortunately does mean that the VOD is now split into 2 separate videos, meaning I'm going to have to do a lot of re-rendering next week. Fun. The big stick. Sure. The big stick. Yeah, that seems good. The big stick. Being able to rename the finisher commands is such a bizarre inclusion. But I still like it. Oh wait, I remembered Rocky? Would you like me to change the name? I can do that if you got something better. Could call it something else. One sec, I'm just gonna check something. Okay. Testing, testing. Okay, my Wi-Fi is definitely back. I'm actually gonna just test something else. Okay. And each time you level up Rocky, it would be Rocky 2, Rocky 3. Shall we just have it be Rocky then? I mean, it fits the move, what with all the rocks and such. I've actually never seen... those are movies, right? If so, I have not seen them. Which could be disgraceful, but like, I'm not a huge movie person. I think in ways that people are like movie people, where they've like heard of a bunch of different kinds of movies, I think I'm like that, but for games instead. Because there are tons of games that I've never played, but I've heard of a lot of them. Although there have been plenty of instances in these streams where someone mentions a game, and I haven't heard of it. I feel like that's a tad uncommon though. We went to the Realm of Darkness for a bit with the stream cutting out. Yeah, sorry, my entire internet went down in the whole house for like a minute. Like the Wi-Fi was down for a minute there. Everything seems to be good now. I'm actually surprised with how we've had 0 lag throughout this entire stream. Usually there's like a tiny little bit every now and then, but there has been absolutely none so far. But yeah, sorry Insomniac. Is everything okay though? Can you see and hear the stream again? Is everything okay? Sorry about that. My internet just went to the Realm of Darkness, to use your words. Went to the void. But I'm not one to give up. I'm enjoying playing this game and I want to keep the stream going for a tad longer, so at the very least I want to get to the next Disney World, at the very least. Yes, those are movies. What are they about? Because I heard of the names, and I think they're like kinda old. Kinda, relatively speaking at least. Like I've heard the names, I don't know what they are or what they're about. I think I've seen a meme based on one of them, but I'm not confident on that. I think I will replace my potions with high potions. Ooh, 0 gravity magnet. Thundara, that sounds nice. Yeah, those are movies. Yes, everything is good now. Great, thank you very much. Enter the Void. Hi 13th. Yeah, sorry, my internet went down briefly. I hope that didn't inconvenience anyone. Then again, it's not like it's the end of the world for anyone. But sorry that my internet went down briefly. I hope everything's all good on your end though. Hey, like the other day when I was playing Spider-Man, my stream disconnected then as well, but that was due to my Ethernet cable failing. My Ethernet connection failing. This was not due to that though. This was just due to the entire internet like going down for everyone. So a different issue. So it's nice to know that that wasn't because of my Ethernet messing up. It was just one of those unavoidable Wi-Fi issues. Which is actually I'd prefer, because at least there's an explanation there. And you know, there's... Because if my Ethernet equipment is messing up, then I can't really do a whole lot about it. So I'm glad that my Ethernet connection is working today. By the way, do you have the abilities Brace Leaf or Leaf Bracer once more and second chance? No, I have none of those. I should probably go get those, huh? I need to get them through melding. So far I've mainly been investing into HP boosts when it comes to melding, but I've gotten all the HP boosts I can get, so next order of business is to definitely get second chance once more on Leaf Bracer. Those are like top priority now. So thanks for reminding me, because I kind of forgot those existed and they're pretty crucial. Especially for Terra's final boss. Like, oi, that fight is nasty. Also, this is a really cool fight, because it's one of the rare instances where you get to team up with the other characters. It doesn't happen all that often. It's nice. Also, Ven and Aqua are like really powerful. Like, they do a lot of damage. I'm absolutely obliterating these guys, by the way. This is risky. Stand under it. Whoa, that was a breeze. That's one of those fights where if you get really unlucky or if you're not careful, you can die really easily. Because a lot of their attacks are actually really powerful. But it's also one of those fights where if you do things right, if you're lucky, and if you're really on it, then you can kill this thing super quick. Nice finisher, yeah. With the like firestorm, that was a pretty cool finisher.
Got him.
And it was totally not intentional, but I will gladly take full credit for it.
I got you these tickets.
For what?
My favorite line.
Lifetime passes to Disney Town. He said to take 2 grown-ups.
Aw, gotta take 2 grown-ups to Disneyland. This was like...
Listen to me, Ven. We need to get you home.
I imagine this was like Disney's subtle product placement for Disneyland. And he's like, go take 2 grown-ups when you go to Disneyland. Take 2 grown-ups, yes. Go to Disney World. Also, is it just me, or is it really bizarre to hear the characters in this game say the word Disney? Like, they say the name of a real-life corporation in this game. It's not very common it happens, but whenever characters in Kingdom Hearts say the word Disney, it's always really bizarre to me. Is that just me?
Ven, you let Aqua take you home.
No way.
He said the D
I wanna
word.
go with you guys.
You can't. We have a dangerous task ahead of us. I don't want you to get hurt.
And what is this dangerous task, Terra? It doesn't sound like what the Master told you to do.
It might be a different route, but I'm fighting the darkness.
Not really. Fair enough. I guess it's just me.
I've been to the same worlds as you, and I've seen what
I guess I
you've
think
done.
about it too much, huh?
You shouldn't put yourself so close to the darkness.
Listen to yourself, Aqua. Terra would never.
You mean you've been spying on me? Is that what he said to do? The Master's orders?
He was only...
Aqua.
Whenever my sister sees this scene,
Just stay put.
they always get really frustrated with Terra and Ventus in this scene, because Aqua's really just trying her best to do the right thing. And you know, my sister's always like, she's just trying to help you, and the two of them are just like, wow, Aqua, you suck.
Is the only one I could still count on.
You must be Terra.
Oh, right.
It's that old coot.
Clever little
Won't stop
sneak.
asking for you. I came all the way out here to get you, just so he'd clam up.
I completely forgot we fight this guy.
Do I have to spell it out?
Terra gets 2
Xehanort,
boss fights.
Whatever he's called. You know, my prisoner.
You're apparently not a very good liar.
Once on it, redeemed
Master
hydrate.
Xehanort would never let himself be caught by a thug like you.
Yum yum yum.
As if. I got the old coot at my mercy. See for yourself.
Why is Terra mad at Ventus though? I don't think he's mad at Ventus. I think he's just kind of frustrated.
Ciao.
I think he's just frustrated and he just like lashed out at Ven.
No harm in looking.
Especially because Ven was told to go home and Ven isn't listening, so... And then Ventus is just willing to just run off again, and then Terra's like, no! He's just concerned for Ventus. And when Ventus is blatantly not listening and not going home as he's told, I imagine he's just frustrated. I imagine Terra's more mad at Aqua and he just lashed out at Ven at that moment. I don't know, they patch it up. Mr. As If. It's cool though. I saw a video of every time he said his line as if. He probably says it quite a bit. Actually, does that include like days as well? Like voiced or unvoiced? If you want to be thorough, you got to include days, like the DS version of days. Because there's probably a lot of times he says as if in days that aren't in the cutscene movie, I'd imagine. Actually, I know, because I recently played Days on the DS. I never realized how often he said that. Yeah, roughly how long is that video then? Because I guess, in my mind, he doesn't say it too often, but I guess when you really think about it, he does quite a lot in most scenes he's in. Yes, voiced. Mad at Aqua as if. I think Terra is just a little bit offended that, you know, the Master, like, doesn't trust him. That's what he's probably thinking. He thinks he's dangerous, and Terra's just probably a little bit offended and a little bit hurt that he doesn't have their trust. Although, again, what Aqua's saying is true as well, that the Master is just worried about his safety. But Terra so desperately wants to prove himself and show that he's strong enough, and it's causing him to get overly frustrated when he isn't trusted. So it's a tricky situation. Like, you can understand both sides. I understand Aqua's side a bit more, because I feel like Terra should be aware at least that they're just concerned. And I think he does know that, but I don't know, he is very dead set focused on proving himself and his strength and getting the job done, and it's causing him to lash out. I don't know. This has been my TED Talk. Did I say Aqua's sizes? I think I said Aqua's side. Like her side of the situation is what I intended for that to mean. Sorry for the confusion. Oh, sorry. I was on TikTok, but I think it was a few minutes of just every time he shows up and corrects someone with as if. Still, a few minutes of just like a two-word phrase. That's actually quite a good amount of time for that. Zigbar gives sus vibes, like he's not really on anyone's side. Yeah, like legit. He's become so... Zigbar was always really suspicious. And, like, now he's the most suspicious ever. Because even now, he's like, he's working with Xehanort, yet he's low-key planning on double-crossing him way later down the line anyway. Or like Zigbar is more dangerous than Xehanort technically, which is a very bizarre thing to think about at this point in the series. That even now, at this point, Zigbar is really just playing Xehanort. And it's such an interesting thing to like look back at all these scenes with that in mind. Oh god, zap. Give him the zaps. I remember when I first played Birth by Sleep, I played as Ventus, and it actually took me like ages to even start up any of the other stories. I actually played Ventus's story, and then I kept on replaying Ventus's story just because I really liked Ventus. And I never even touched Aqua or Terra's story. And one of the things about Ventus's story is that you can't... actually... No, wait, you can go to the Outer Gardens in Ventus's story, you just can't go into the little inside area where you fight Zigbar. And I remember when I played Terra's story for the first time and you go into that little interior area, I remember being blown away because I was like, oh, new area that I haven't seen. Because I had played through Ventus's story like dozens of times by that point. I hated his fight in KH2 in The World That Never Was in the castle within teleporting pew 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 teleport pew pew pew. Yeah, I used to hate the fight, but I've grown to like it more as time goes on. It's pretty unique and it's challenging. And there is a pattern to it. It's tricky, but there is a pattern to his fight, there is a rhythm to it. So, but yeah, I used to get stuck in his fight for hours when I was younger. And especially his data battle is rough. But I'm a lot better at it now, and I've grown to respect it a lot more now. Oh god. I hate this thing. Ugh. There we go. It rolls around at the speed of kill me. I remember you said that in other streams. What did sorry, what did I say? Sorry, remind me what you're referring to? Is it the thing about the Ventus thing? Sorry, I need to keep track of the things I say. Sometimes I just word vomit, and I don't retain any of it. I thought it was the coolest thing to find out Terra is the reason he has his scar. Yeah, it is really cool. There's some cool prequel things going on here. I mean, there might as well be a reason. And Terra is the reason. I bet Zigbar isn't too worried about it though, because he's probably gonna body jump to someone else anyway. So what's a scar on a temporary body? Because it's implied that he's jumped between many bodies to stay alive for long. Pretty slick trick. Death needs more speed. Truth. Yeah, maybe not. I am in the groove right now. I am doing well. Okay, I wonder how I'll do at the Zigbar fight. Or sorry, Brague fight, if you want to be technical. Yeah, you said in previous streams that you played only with Ventus. Oh yeah, okay. But yeah, it's true. I played Ventus countless times before even considering to play Terra or Aqua. I don't know why though. I really liked Ventus, and the idea of playing as the other two I just didn't like. Even though when I did eventually play through their stories, the overall game's plot made way more sense. There were so many little oh moments. I was just really dead set on playing as only Ventus.
The old coot certainly knows how to take punishment. Just like I know how to deal it out.
You monster! What are you after?
That thing right there. It's called the Keyblade, isn't it? Yep. Seems like these days everybody's got one of those. Even Grandpa there. When I nabbed him, he told me all about
Oh, he's taking his nap. How is he supposed to focus on being evil if he can't get his freaking beauty sleep?
About their owners.
If I heard the old guy right, you're what they call Keyblade Master material.
Oh, I forgot about his body switching. Yeah.
That makes me the real key slinger. If you catch my drift.
Is his... I wonder if his voice stays the same? Actually, no.
But what can you do?
Because we hear Lushu talk a little bit in back cover, and his voice sounds very different. So I guess his voice doesn't transfer over between bodies. Unless his voice just changed. Like, just naturally, it just changed as he grew. But it makes you wonder why his original self, if they might have but it makes you wonder his original self, if they might have touched that in the mobile game, but didn't get into it. I don't think we ever see what he originally looked like, because he's always in a black coat. That might be like a reveal though. We might find out what he looks like. Maybe at one point he'll regain his original body somehow.
So much for the bluff.
Maybe it's like the Doctor's different face, but same mannerisms. The same cocky attitude, you know? Yeah, I imagine his attitude's the same. Okay, here we go. I like how this fight is essentially one big reference to the Zigbar fight in KH2. It's pretty interesting. He's still using the same little tricks 10 years later with his little guns. With his reload. Ow. See? Yep, that's why we need Leaf Bracer. Please and thank you. You can parry the shots? Yeah, I tried to, but I think I was standing too close to him. So the shots just kind of travelled around me. Oh wait, I can parry this shot. Yeah, you can parry his first-person shots, which is something I didn't realise until, like, recently, actually. I forgot about it until you just mentioned it, so thank you for reminding me. But yeah, when he's in first-person mode like that, you can parry back his shots, which I didn't know about until, like, a couple years ago, and that really surprised me. But it makes sense, because Sora could do that, although he did it through reaction command. So it's cool that that's kind of still intact here, but you got to actually physically block it back yourself. It makes total sense that you can do that, though. Oh. I mean, he gets you in the combo of bullets. Yeah, just like in KH2. Yeah, it's a pretty... This whole fight is a pretty neat little callback. Okay, why did Braig's head suddenly enter the frame? Why isn't this working anymore? That was weird. Oh, this is why Aqua being able to guard in the air is really handy. That'd be really great. I'm gonna die, gonna die, gonna die, gonna die, gonna die, gonna die. Ooh! Oh! Phew, nearly died. A glitch? Yeah, Braig's head suddenly entered the frame and then my shots wouldn't hit him anymore. So I think he glitched out a little bit there. Is it just me, or are glitches in Kingdom Hearts games pretty uncommon? Like, something I quite like is that Kingdom Hearts games are usually really polished. You rarely encounter glitches unless you're really going out of your way to find them. At least in my experience. I mean, I could have saved myself that suffering if I didn't play like a noob and just blocked. Yeah, you can apparently just block his shots back at him in first person mode, which is really cool. I didn't know that until like a couple years ago, that you could block his shots in first person. But it makes all the sense. I won. Damn it. Not the darkness. Darkness within darkness awaits his face. Imagine if you just killed Xehanort. Oh, there he goes. He's like a little mantis.
This power.
It just occurred to me now that Terra scratching Zigbar's face there is exactly like how Xehanort scars Ericus's face. He even uses a similar kind of dark attack. That didn't occur to me until just now.
No. I succumb to it.
Darkness.
Just like when I stole
Yeah, my beautiful stolen face. I stole this face fair and square.
Then don't. You could be my pupil. Master Ericus, you see, is so afraid of darkness that he too has...
Zigbar made a cameo, kind of, in Dark Road, didn't he? Because he possessed one of, he was possessing one of the,
He forgets that light begets darkness.
one of Xehanort's classmates, one of the students, wasn't he?
And Aqua and Ventus,
He was, like, possessing...
light shine too bright.
Which one was it?
It's only natural that they cast
I think he was
shadows.
possessing, like, the orange-haired one, the well, whatever his name was. Because he said as if, and it was like, reveal.
A balance, one that must always be maintained.
He's always been around. He's been stalking Xehanort.
You are the one who shows the true mark of mastery. But he refuses.
Ooh, you were right, yeah. There's like parallels with him scarring his face. I didn't notice.
I know why. It is because he fears you. Join me. You and I can do the world's much greater good by wielding light and darkness in equal shares.
A part of me doesn't blame Terra too much for trusting Xehanort. Because what Xehanort's saying here, you know, it makes sense.
Seek out the darkness that upsets the balance. Find Vanitas and bring an end to him. Master Terra.
I mean, that sounds foreboding. And then he's got like the evil eyes, the evil smile. But other than that, Xehanort here saying like light and darkness be equal, defeat Vanitas. None of that sounds like evil stuff to say. So I can't blame Terra too much for trusting Xehanort. But it's just Xehanort is doing his classic long con. And there's Veni boy. Or Venti Wenti, as Vanitas says.
I can't do that, Ven.
Why not?
I just... When I really need you, Ven, I know you'll be there.
Well, why wouldn't I? You're my friend.
No. Whenever Ventus asks to go with them, the first thing that comes into my mind is how they travel from world to world together as a duo. Because do they each ride on their own individual Keyblade gliders, or is Ven just going to ride on the back of Terra's, which would be kind of adorable. I don't know how Ven would fit on Aqua's, because Aqua's looks like kind of a one-seater kind of situation.
You old coot! You said I wouldn't get hurt. I didn't sign up to be collateral damage. No way, as if.
Oh, there's another as if for the counter. Oh man, that eye. The eye on the Keyblade is so...
Just put that down.
It's so plot relevant now.
You still need me to do something, right?
I love Master Xehanort. Oh yeah, Xehanort... Big points for being just a really intimidating villain. I always found Xehanort intimidating.
Scratch on my face, huh? All things considered.
He's got so much wisdom and foresight. So it's knowledge that's power with Xehanort. And he's got tons of knowledge.
Powerful light still lives inside of Terra. You see,
But even like with recent revelations in the series, we know that Xehanort in some ways is ignorant himself. With him believing he's like the child of destiny or whatever. Didney Town. Didney. I sure do love Didney. I actually think most people hate Disney Town. I mean, I guess Disney Town's probably my least favorite world. Well, I don't know. You don't really have to spend a whole lot of time here, though.
first.
Though, legit, this place gives me massive Toontown vibes. Did anyone ever play the MMO Disney's Toontown? Because I played a lot of that when I was younger. In fact, I even played it like a few years ago, I think.
Hey, thanks for piping up back.
And I've been wanting to have replayed Toontown.
The name's Terra.
And this place gives me massive Toontown vibes, literally because it is Toontown.
I'm sure you had your reasons, but I can't say that I approve either.
Well, rules don't apply when you're up against the unversed.
Disney or Datney. Despair.
It's Captain Dark.
Disguised in shadows, the rogue racer reigns.
No bosses, just minigames in this world, yeah. It's nice that you can still explore, like it's not solely minigames, you can still run around and find chests and fight enemies. But there is no bosses. The game doesn't force you to spend much time here though, which is nice.
I'm not even a racer.
Must be downright temptations to try and stop a primo racer like me from getting the record, but we all gotta play by the rules.
Man, imagine being that close to Pete's face. But yeah, you're not forced to spend much time here. You can literally do the minigame and leave. You never really have to come back ever again. Exploring this world is entirely optional. I still do it, just because I honestly feel bad for the world if I don't explore it. Also, you can find some stuff here.
We've only ever seen the monsters on the track.
Did your internet die again? It did earlier, but the entire Wi-Fi died down for everyone in the house. So it wasn't just me having problems, it was everyone. So it's different to what happened the other day with Spider-Man. The other day with Spider-Man, it was my Ethernet playing up, but this time it was just the entire Wi-Fi internet went down in the whole house. So, you know, nothing I could really do about that. Disney. So okay, so am I the only one who played Toontown? You know, the MMO. You know, with the tunes and the cogs and the fun. The endless hours of magic and fun. If not, look into it because it's legit really it's like holds very much nostalgia for me. It's a rule now, at least one disconnect per stream. God, I really wish that was not the case. Sometimes I can go for like a long time without it disconnecting. But then sometimes I just have a bad week. You're about gonna get foods? Sure. And be sure to share what foods you be getting. I mean, not share as in, you know, share the food. I mean, share as in, let us know what you be snacking on. Because I am nosy. I actually haven't eaten all that much today. I had a roast dinner, but I had that pretty early. And I haven't really eaten anything else since. Anyway, I got Payback Fang. Love that. See, if you don't explore Disney Town, you wouldn't have gotten Payback Fang, or at least you wouldn't have gotten it this early. Okay, which crystal gives me Leaf Bracer and, like, once more and stuff? Wellspring? Hungry? Pulsing? Fleeting? It might be Pulsing or Wellspring. Let's do this. Combo Plus, that's always nice. Yes, share the food and don't let me catch you in the shower again. That doesn't sound creepy at all. Ew, slot edge, I don't want that. Bum ba dum ba dum. Bum ba dum ba dum ba dum ba dum. MICKEY MAUSE. Mickey Mouse. Mickey Reginald Mouse. Michael Rat. Okay, let's have some Blizzard up in here. I think I prefer the Disney Castle version of this music. It does fit the world though, so I can't complain. I thought a few streams ago Yoshito was telling a story about being the shouter with Lambie. Well, yeah, but out of context it sounds really bizarre. Context is a magical thing, and it's a thing I do so enjoy. And I misread at first and thought he was just saying she was in the shower with Lambie. Yes, sounds a bit strange out of context. Oh my god, I'm dying. Yeah, I really need to get like Leaf Bracer or something like ASAP. Oh yeah, I don't either I didn't listen or Yoshito didn't get around to explaining what the Rocky movies are. Because I asked. Maybe I just didn't pay attention. Because I still am yet to know what those movies are about and what they even are. Because my finisher command is named after it, so I feel like I should know. Nice. I think if I were to... I'm just thinking about what my favorite command style is in this game, like the Firestorm, the Diamond Dust, all that. I think if I want to pick a favorite, it might be... I quite like Rhythm Mixer. That's a pretty cool one. Or maybe Wing Blade. Oh, it's the boys. Does anyone use ice creams in this game? Because I sure as hell don't. I don't think I've ever legit used an ice cream in this game. I mean, it's not that they're worthless, it's just... I can't be bothered to equip them. Okay, into the sewers. My favorite.
Want some? Thunder! Want some? Fire!
Oh man, the stupid meatball. I don't know why I call these big rolly unversed meatballs. I mean, when you think about it, there's no reason as to why I should call them that. They have no real resemblance to meatballs, like at all, aside from them being spherical. I guess meatballs can be really hot and spicy and explode if you cook them a certain way, so there's that. This chest is a fake, and a yoink. Ah! It ain't me. Oh, that's right. I need to use a bunch of thunders to get this thing working. Right. I'll actually make a separate deck for thunders so I can charge up this bad boy. Should do the trick. This game doesn't really feature many like environmental stuff like this, like charging up this generator using thunder commands. This kind of thing isn't really done much in this game. Kind of random. Oh well, not complaining. There we go. Mickey Mouse everywhere. The mouse is always watching. You're never alone. You're never safe from the mouse. Never. A bounding crystal. Do I want that? I want a pulsing crystal maybe. Leaf bracer. Oh, yes! Wow. I got that pretty early as well. That was lucky. Fantastic. That's exactly what I want. Leaf bracer, I'm in the money now. Let's try that again. Damn it, I got another leaf bracer. Once per stream guilt trip message about FNAF for Halloween. Again, I won't rule it out. I mean, I still can't say that I'm particularly thrilled about playing FNAF for Halloween, but I won't rule it out. I could be convinced. Think of the content. You would get so panicky. Well, yeah. Thing is, my only real experience playing a horror game has been with Resident Evil. And what makes Resident Evil kind of... Like, Resident Evil can get scary, but what makes it not so scary is the fact that you can fight. You, like, fight back, you can defend yourself. Not the case in FNAF, at least not in the traditional sense of the word. And I think that's what makes it scary, because you're kind of locked in a single place. And you just kind of got to figure stuff out. And play whatever you really want to play. The real ones will enjoy it anyways. Ah, I do appreciate that. I think that's a good mentality going into it. If you play what you like, people will notice. But again, like I still might just like consider playing like FNAF and stuff like that just for like for the giggles, you know. Not because I legit want to play it, but like as a one-off thing for the laughs. I don't know. The FNAF security breach is nothing like the rest. It's quite like bendy. Bendy. Yeah, I had a few plans for Halloween. There's a Scooby-Doo game on PS2 that I used to play a lot when I was younger that I haven't played in years. And I thought about maybe playing that around Halloween time. The thing is, Halloween time can be considered like the whole month of October, so I can play more than one game for Halloween. Because, you know, as long as I do it in October, then it's seasonally appropriate, technically. So, yeah. You do puzzles and there's a whole area. Yeah, I know that it's a lot more expansive. I actually remember it being, like, really glitchy when it came out. I don't know if it's been, like, patched or something since then. I remember people being really excited for it, though. I need to get some better commands. Ones I'm working with are vanilla as crap. There's still a lot of glitches, but the Xbox Series X version I have is stable most of the time. Alright. I'll have a Series S. I've been thinking of trying to look into more games that I'd like to play on my Xbox because I'd like to get more use out of it. It feels like I initially really only bought my Series S because of to play Sonic games, really. Like Unleashed, I can play Adventure 2 on there. There's Sonic 4 Episode 1 and 2. I think I can get Sonic the Fighters on there, so I might do a Sonic the Fighters stream at some point, I don't know. A couple games that I want, that I actually bought a game on my Series S the other day. Oh, there was Hi-Fi Rush, I bought that. But I also bought Rayman 3 because I was looking around on the store and Rayman 3 was there because I was looking for Rayman games. And it was on sale, it was like £3, so I was like, yep, I'll scoop that up. So I haven't played that yet, but I do have it now. And also Final Fantasy 13 is on Xbox, and I can play it on Series S. So I'd be able to play Final Fantasy 13. Might give that a shot. Speed King is apparently a big fan of it, so I might ask for his advice on the game. It's only Redeemed Hydrate. Good idea, because I'm a little bit lacking in hydration currently. Oh, I know Sonic Fighters on Xbox, but I've never played it. I've never played it either. It looks cute. Oh no, my controller. Oh no. How long are you playing for? What, today, do you mean? If that's the case, I don't know, I'll probably keep going for a little bit longer, but I'll probably wrap up soon. I might want to finish this world, because I'm nearly done with this world, and then I might make a start on the next world, and then see how I feel after that. Ooh, I'm getting some good stuff now. But yeah, Sonic the Fighters. I think Sonic the Fighters is a pretty short game actually, so I don't know if Sonic the Fighters can carry an entire stream. I'm not sure. Okay, there's a sticker over there, and I really want it. I don't think I can make it there myself though. Or can I? How many sliding dashes do I have? I've got none, okay. Well, I guess Ventus is going to help me out then. Ventus has 2 sliding dashes. I don't know if this will be enough, but let's give it a shot. Oh, yeah, I made it. Wasn't expecting that to work, honestly. Oh my god, this is where the little cake things appear in this world. I did not know. At least for Terra. No, don't fly away. Don't fly away. Okay, now I'm just kind of floating in the air. Ooh. Okay, cool. When you're playing as Ventus in this world, if you there's a chest here that contains Super Glide, and you're intended to jump from there and use the regular glide to get it. But if you use the sliding dash light trick that I used just there, you can get Super Glide before you even get the regular glide. Pro tip. Okay, I think that's pretty much everywhere I can go to in Disney Town, so let's actually do the minigame. I've kept them waiting. But yes, Terra's minigame for Disney Town is Disney Mario Kart. Actually, it's kind of like that Disney Mega Edgy Racer game. That's, I don't know if it's come out yet. I don't know if anyone knows what I mean. Okay, Pete, stop laughing. But, yeah, that was that Disney Speed Racer game. I don't know if it's come out yet. But it's, you know, it's the Disney racing game where it looks kind of edgy. But it looks kind of cool. I'd love it if Sora was put into that game, I really hope so. If Sora is put into that game, I will definitely play it immediately, no question. Okay. So here's a fun fact. If you do all 4 of the race courses, you get a Keyblade out of it. I probably won't do that for now, but I probably will do that at some point. So I want to try and get all the Keyblades if I can. Since I'm planning on doing post-game like optional bosses as like either Aqua or Ventus, I'll probably do all the races as one of them. Oh crap, I'm gonna lose. How do I look behind me? Like that, okay, cool. I'm in 3rd. Usually I can do this race effortlessly. No! My attack is so garbage. Ah! I just gotta sneak that win. I gotta do what Zigvar taught me and be a clever little sneak. No, Pete! Oh! You got slam jammed. I win. Oh my god, he's coming! He just tried to rear-end me.
Oh, my cart must have sprung a spring. You yahoos just wait. Next time I'll clobber all of you.
It's kind of strange that Pete's the only one who's using, like, an actual go-kart with wheels. Everyone else was using, like, hovercrafts.
Pete?
Trying to rear-end me? I'm pretty sure that's a legit driving term. Although, I wouldn't know.
Part of our Dream Festival. Everyone in town votes for who we think is the most exemplary citizen.
And since everybody knows how much of a troublemaker Pete is, he probably figured wearing a disguise was the only way he'd get any votes. No votes, no prize. Yeah, the prize is all.
Minnie kinda looks like a cupcake.
He doesn't care about being a good citizen.
Oh, I
She's kind of adorable. She looks like a little cupcake.
to help us appreciate how much we all look out for each other every day.
Well, one thing I know for sure, I'm voting for Terra. Your racing really saved the day against those monster carts. Hip hip hooray for Terra!
Well, I got something out of it too. I learned that you don't always have to bend the rules to reach your goals.
Aw, mouse.
All this time, I've been staring into the darkness. But that doesn't mean I have to jump in.
Minnie's like, what the hell are you talking about? Yay, the ceremony. Okay, this bit makes no sense.
Who do you think's gonna win this year's Million Dreams Award?
I have a couple things I want to say about this scene. I posted the first clip in the clips chat. Let me take a gander.
Good sure would be proud of us if we actually won. Yeah, and I bet Akadala would be pretty surprised too.
Oh, right, I see the clip. Thank you.
Now it's time to begin the main event of our Dream Festival. The Million Dreams Award.
It's weird that Daisy is there, but she doesn't say or do anything.
Just
skip to the part where you say my name. This is a shoe-in.
Oh, how very exciting! This year, we have multiple winners. The Million Dreams Award goes to Ventus, Aqua, and Terra. All three of you.
Yay. I mean, that doesn't really make a whole lot of sense. Because Huey, Dewey, and Louie vote for Ven, Chip and Dale vote for Terra, and Horace votes for Aqua. So, you know, based on, you know, how numbers work, Ven should be the winner. But, I don't know. Maybe it's implied that other citizens in the town also vote, but they're just not present here. Or it's another instance of, you know, PSP couldn't have NPCs, so use your imagination.
Pete, we counted the votes.
Like he was shaking.
Ventus, Aqua, and
He's
Terra
angry.
won. Oh, Pete, I think you tried to do something good, but you were doing it for the
Daisy's face is like, ooh, you're gonna get it.
Still, a couple of citizens must have thought you had goodness in you because you actually got a few votes. They knew you were looking out for them.
Big whoop. I don't need their lousy votes. Just cough up my prize.
Pete! They voted for
What
you
was
because
Pete's
they
plan
believe
there?
in you and
Was he
Terra
just about to grab Minnie's face?
down on that.
It looked like he was just about to grab her.
You've done, but this is too much.
No touch.
Now you finally crossed the line.
Like that matters to me. Besides, what are you gonna do about it?
When will the next game poll be up? Perhaps next week. I don't know. At some point soon, I think. The sooner I get the poll up, the more time people have to place a vote. So I guess there's no harm in me doing it sooner rather than later. So perhaps next week. Ah, the blooms. Not the brooms.
Let me go. Put me down. What? No, you can't. No, no, no. Hey, easy. Ow.
Don't mess with the mouse.
Now, shall we
She literally banishes him to another dimension. And I'm not even kidding.
Ventus, Aqua, and Terra, please come up and join me on the stage. Oh dear, it looks like our other two winners couldn't make it here to be with us today.
Aww.
Perhaps you would accept the award on their behalf. After all,
Ew, Daisy's looking at the camera.
many here at the Dream Festival.
Feels like she's staring into my soul. I can't look away.
Dreams Award as a token of how much you matter to us. Congratulations!
So, each of the three characters will show up here in this cutscene depending on who you're playing as, and the other two won't. So it's just a matter of which of the three characters canonically shows up in this scene, and I bet on Aqua, personally. Because in Fragmentary Passage in Kingdom Hearts 0.2 there's a flashback of Aqua eating her ice cream on the stage, which implies to me that Aqua's canonically the one who shows up in this scene. But that's just me. That's just my take. It doesn't really matter. It's fun to think about.
This is fantastic.
Yum.
Oh, we're all very glad you're enjoying it.
I think out of the three ice creams, I think I like Ventus's the most. It looks like it's got lots of chocolate on it.
She thinks she is dumping me in a place like this. Well, I'll just bust out of here and...
Quiet, fool. You do
I like how he shakes.
Who's there? Show yourself!
That is enough. Stop your sniveling and heed my words.
Okay.
If you do exactly as I say, I may decide to release you from this prison.
Really? Oh, then you can count on me. Just get me out of here, and you can tell me what to do.
A very wise choice indeed. Proceed. With your help, soon every world in existence will all be
That's a pretty bold claim, Maleficent. I don't mean to be rude, but what did Maleficent see in Pete exactly? I don't know what made her think that having Pete on her team would help at all, frankly. And no offense to Pete, but you know, I don't think that really turned the tables at all. I don't know. I guess she figured that Pete's just some mindless lackey she can boss around, and I guess he's good for that. Okay, I'm gonna make a start at Olympus Coliseum. No, it's Jankules.
Stay back.
That's really rude. I do like Hercules. I don't mean to be rude. Oh man, my stomach's growling and I'm worried that the microphone's picking it up, so I'm going to talk over it. One time, my stomach was growling during a stream and I was very worried that the microphone was picking it up, but then I figured, nah, there's no way. And then when I watched that stream later on, you can totally hear my stomach growling. Because I was hungry. I forget which stream it was though. But I did learn that day that if my stomach growls, then yeah, it's not impossible that the microphone can pick it up. And so if I start randomly talking loudly for no reason, it's probably because I'm trying to cover up my stomach growling. Oh crikey, oh! Nice, ow! Oh, I thought that was the last one. Oh my god, there's so many. Shotlock. Maybe I should try using a different shotlock. But this one's pretty good. I like the zoom 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 ones the most, I think. Ow. There it is. It's not a pretty decently cool finish. I wonder if Terra, Ven, and Aqua will get new outfits eventually. It'd be interesting. It'd be really jarring to see Terra not wear giant parachute trousers.
Guess they were too much for me. I'm just gonna have to train harder. You're pretty tough. You really handled those things. Are you here to enter the games? What games?
The games.
The games. To see who's strongest.
It's not the games, it's the games. More like the lames. Okay, I need to stop growling now.
I hope I get to see you fight there sometime.
A competition. I should find out how strong I really am.
It's interesting that this tiny little area is like the town of Thebes. And then it just gets expanded like tenfold in KH3. Like, this is just it. And then in Kingdom Hearts 3 it's like massive. I don't know why I'm trying to break these jars. I don't need to. Okay, do I have any new finishers coming up soon? Not really. Okay, I want to meld some stuff, but... Okay, I don't need to meld... I don't need to keep that, so I can meld that. Can I have Blizzara? Ooh, Chaos? Let's do that. Chaos? Okay, that's kind of useless. Damn it, I don't want Leaf Bracer. I already have it. Fine. Ooh, Zero Gravira. Let's have that. I didn't get a new Keyblade. Yeah, the Keyblade in Disney Town you only get if you do all the races, and I don't feel like doing that right now. I will probably do that later, but not now. If I want to go for all the Keyblades, Ultimate Weapon included, I only really want to do it as one character.
Jeez Louise, one chump after another. It's like a who's who of decathlon disasters around here. All I need is one measly warrior tough enough to give Zeus a jolt of his own medicine. Wait. Dark, moody, powerful? Yes, he's perfect.
So he was planning on sicking Terra on Zeus? I wonder who would win. Zeus is like, you know, a god and stuff, so...
All that power going to waste.
Who are you?
Name is Hades, Lord of the Dead, God of the Underworld, yada yada, how you doing? Hey, let me guess. You're trying to put the kibosh on the darkness inside you. Am I right? Of course I'm right. Well, anyway, bad idea.
Wait, what?
Okay, stay with me. Darkness is inside everybody. Nothing to be ashamed of. You play nice with it, and darkness will be your best friend. But if you go and get all self-conscious and refuse to face it, the darkness will run over you like a debutante at a toga sale. And then where are you? Nowhere. Now me, I look at you, and I see potential.
Whenever I see Hades touching Terra's shoulder armor piece, I half expect it to just activate, and then his armor just pops up. It'd be really awkward.
How do I conquer the darkness?
I don't know, maybe it just has to be Terra's hand
Sign up for the game.
to touch it for it to work.
I know. Please, Lord Hades, the games. But hey, you would be surprised what you can learn in the heat of battle. And don't worry, I'll be right there to guide you every step of the way. I'm kind of what you'd call an expert in the art of darkness.
Totally not evil.
Oh, decide fast. This is a limited time offer.
It's an interesting way to go about things. It is like somewhat silly or like maybe frustrating that Terra keeps on siding with the various Disney villains gallery. But I mean, it is an interesting side of it because you wouldn't see any other character do that, except for maybe Riku in KH1. But like, this is the only way in which it makes for a different perspective. Because, you know, you don't usually side with the villains, except in like Days perhaps, if you count that. So it's interesting to get a different perspective by having Terra usually work with the villains for a little while. It makes his story a bit more unique as far as the Disney worlds are concerned. It's just a little bit frustrating to see Terra get manipulated by villains constantly. Okay, let's see. What can I get? Thundara, I'll have that. Cure, I'll have another one of those. I should probably get some more potions. And I just spent all my money on that. Excellent. Okay, let's do some games. Okay, let's do it. This can be pretty tough, because you gotta defeat a bunch of enemies in a time limit. The time limit's kind of strict sometimes.
You would not believe the bureaucracy involved with these things. Name?
Terra.
Kind of earthy, but all right. Now, height and weight. What's this?
What does he put for height and weight? I gotta know.
Come on, Hades.
Also, he just kind of looked at Terra and just assumed his height and weight. Maybe he's just really good at eyeballing those kinds of things.
Sweet, really. And hey, by the time you win the
But I got to know, what does he think Terra weighs?
We're good. And don't worry, anything goes wrong, I'll make it all go away. Service with a smile.
I got it.
Man, Hades was getting help from anime protagonists from day one. Oh my god, the time limit for this one is actually a lot more strict than I thought. Oh, okay. I noticed this as a common roadblock for new players, and it was for me, I think, when I first played this. You know, if your damage output isn't high enough, you struggle at this bit a lot. It's not even that the enemies are really all that tough, it's just the time limit. Time limit's kind of strict sometimes. You just gotta make sure you're good level. I mean, I like to try and fight every enemy I come across, so I'm typically not underleveled. So I do okay now, but when I first played this game I really struggled at this. But I think a lot of people do. Their first time at least. I'm doing really well actually. Might get this on my first go.
Let's go.
Nice. Doing good. So far so good. Okay, this might be a problem. Oh no, I'm actually doing really well. Got him. Is that it? Nope. Okay, these little hourglass guys are a little bit tricky. Mainly because they do that time stop move on you. Oh no, he did it. Oh no, don't have enough time. Ooh, 3 seconds. That was close. Oh, these little plant guys are annoying. I gotta, like, unearth them. Bam, got him. And I leveled up too. Wow, it keeps going. I think this might be the final round though. Okay, these guys can actually get kind of nasty if you let them gang up on you. Okay, I got it. And I got an HP boost for my troubles. Ooh, Sonic Impact. Like that, gonna equip that. Yum. Okay, shall I keep participating in the games? The final. You know, I'm almost done with Olympus. I might as well keep going, actually.
Okay, this is not what I had in mind. But hey, I can improvise. Time.
You know,
Plan beta.
beating Terra Story all in one go is like not impossible. Like in a single stream, I won't be doing that. But I'm just saying, if I was really dedicated, I could beat Terra's Story in one stream.
Over here.
But I don't want to push it. Okay, he did a creepy walk.
Once I've conquered the darkness in my heart, I'll never have to fear it again.
There he is. It's Zach. You're looking a lot younger since I last saw you. I wonder what Zach's story is. Like, does he live in this world or did he travel here somehow? It's kind of implied. I guess it wouldn't make sense if this is what the world he came from. Well, I don't know. His attire kind of fits a little bit. But Cloud doesn't come from this world. So it wouldn't make sense if Zack did. I'm absolutely annihilating him. Zack! Yeah, how's... He's looking a lot less dead since I last saw him. Yay! I think there's another phase. I'm back, Kaishito. Just wrapping up Olympus Coliseum. We got Zack. Looking more alive. Oh, never mind. He looks a bit more dead now. But how was your foods?
Huh?
Zack is activating combat mode.
He was a pushover before.
But Rocky is a boxing movie with Sylvester Stallone. Oh. A boxing movie. That makes sense. I thought it would be like about some kind of sport.
So what do you think? You like my new super warrior? See, right here, this.
I think you mean super soldier. Soldier first class.
If you open up to it.
Hades! You were just playing me. The darkness will never have me.
Help me.
It's alright.
Set my heart free.
I'll do it by yelling at you. Activating combat mode. Yes. Ow, 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 ow. Right, okay, I don't have second chance or once more. Gotcha. Yeah, gotta be careful about that one. I've forgotten the strategy for that. Like, there's no way the game expects you to just have second chance once more. I'll just do this. This'll work. Yeah, this'll work. Just use shot lock. Holy crap! Okay, he just pulls that move out of nowhere. Gotcha. I've got to be alert. Zack is just showing off now, showing what it means to be a true hero. Oh man. Hey, how's Angeal these days? I wonder if a version of Angeal exists. Whoa, I see. Right. Activating combat mode. Oh, he's activated it. And the honor of soldier. Oh man, he's really embracing his dreams right now. His DMW is going hard right now. He can pull out that giant anime move at any point, it seems. Also, his face, he looks very sad. Ow! Pixel, you said you were nearly done an hour ago. Well, I'm nearly done with this world, so I might as well stick it out. This is like the boss. I mean, I'm struggling with it. Okay, it sucks that you can't guard that. There's a strategy with that attack. I just can't remember what I can do to avoid that. I have an idea, actually. It can't be that the game just expects you to have, like, once more. Because that's kind of mean. Ah! I did not know he had Meteor Rain. Wow. I've died more times at this fight than anything else in the game. Also, Insomniac, you did posture check, and my posture's been checked. What can I do? Maybe I should just be really aggressive. No! I should have healed. I should have healed. This is hard. I mean, if he does this big super mega anime shadowy attack, then I'm screwed. So I gotta really stay alert.
You can't escape. You can't escape.
Gotta heal, gotta heal, gotta heal. I'm gonna try using a D-Link and we'll see how that goes. Magic volley! I'm invincible during this! That saved me. No! Damn it. I was nearly done! Oh, what? Oh, right. Aqua's D-Link has auto life on it. Right. It didn't matter though. I was almost, I almost won. It sucks that you can't guard this. I bet Aqua will be able to guard it. She's got the barrier. She's got the power. Okay, I got Rock Breaker. No! No, 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 crap! When we... Oh, retry. When were you thinking of playing Monster Hunter again? It's out on Xbox. And I've wanted to start playing. I was gonna do a Monster Hunter stream when I bought the Sunbreak DLC, and I'm currently just waiting for it to go on sale. And then once I've done that, then I'll probably do another Monster Hunter stream. That was my plan anyway. Unless I play it just because it's convenient one day. I mean, I play the Switch version though. I don't think it's cross-compatible though, so if you got it on Xbox, we probably wouldn't be able to play together. Ah, Zach. Legit don't know how you didn't take down all those military forces at the end of Crisis Core with the power you're packing. I mean, he did in the remake timeline. You're doing it again? Man, I gotta stay alert for that, like, constantly. This gameplay is getting very repetitive very quickly. He keeps doing the same, like, super screw you attack. And I'm dying very quickly, because if he hits me in that, it's over. Nothing I can do. Okay, can't guard that. Oh! Use your utmost importance. I'm using Rocky now, which is a new finisher command. Yoshito suggested the name Rocky after the movie of the same name, which I don't really know anything about. Oh well, I'm dead. There we go. Okay, it'll be fine. Just... I got, like, really close to winning at one point. The rest of his attacks I can manage. It's just this one that gives me trouble. I can avoid it by using Shot Lock, which is nice, but I gotta be really on high alert for it. Oh, I got him in the drift. Okay, I knew he was going to do that attack. Totally saw it coming. Oh my god, he's nearly dead. Yes! I did it! I just had to be really, really, really aggressive. Ooh, that was definitely the hardest fight so far. I should have known that Zack would be the toughest fight. He is that powerful. He didn't. You know, he became first class soldier for a
It
reason.
looks like I bet on the wrong dark horse. That kid doesn't have what it takes to handle darkness.
You got this. I sure do.
You gonna make it?
He knew it.
Yeah. I'm finally free. Where is...
He's gone.
Oh yeah, Yoshito, did you mention what you ate for foods? If you don't mind me being nosy.
I'll never live it down.
Use the power of darkness. Well, so did he.
Terra.
Thanks, Terra. I'm Zack.
Yay. Hello, Zack. Zaku.
Yep. Definitely. Terra, you're exactly what I pictured a hero would be.
I don't agree.
Not the way you look. There's something else about you.
Well, I'm no hero. Trust me.
You kidding? Listen to those cheers, man. You don't get to decide.
I can appreciate Zack's inclusion in this game a lot more now.
And they've already made up their mind.
Especially because Crisis Core couldn't have come out...
You're their hero.
Like, this game and Crisis Core couldn't have released too much farther apart.
And mine, too. It's too bad. I really wanted to fight you fair and square.
I did.
Maybe someday, Zack.
Ah, friendly bro digs on the shoulder. Alright. Let me sort out my keyblade. I think this is where I'm going to call it for today. I am, like, rocketing through Terra's story a lot quicker than I could have thought. But again, the stories are pretty short. So, in the next Kingdom Hearts stream, I can say with real confidence that we will be finishing Terra's story. And we'll probably be able to make a start on Ventus's, I'm not too sure. I think we might be able to make a start. I don't know, Terra's final boss can really catch me for a while, catch me off guard. It's pretty tough, so I might get stuck on it for a while, who knows. But I'm pretty confident I'll be able to beat Terra's story next time. So that's cool. So yeah, that's the gist. So up next we got Deep Space and then Neverland. You're almost done with Terra anyways, yeah. But Terra's final boss can be really tough, so I might be stuck in it for a while. So this gives me a good amount of leeway. But alright, that's where I'm going to end. Thank you very much for sticking around. I know my stream disconnected a little bit there in the middle, unfortunately. Nothing I could do about that. And I'm sorry about my stream internet issues with my Spider-Man stream on Friday. I wasn't even able to do a proper goodbye, which is a real shame. It actually made me a little bit down in the dumps for the remainder of that day. And also yesterday as well, I was a little bit down because of it. But, you know, it's no big deal. I think the stream was fine otherwise. But, yeah, so next week I'll be streaming next on Friday to continue Spider-Man. And then next Sunday will be more of this. But you never know, I might want to stream before then. So keep an eye out if you're interested. But yeah, I'll give anyone in the chat 1 more minute. If you'd like to say anything, do so now, because I'll be ending in 1 minute, starting now. Okay, so 1 minute, if you want to say anything, do so now. Yeah, fun. It's nice to be back with the Kingdom Hearts streams. It's been a while since I played Birth by Sleep. Wizzle says bye. Oh yeah, let her know I say bye as well. Yeah, I like this game. I'm getting through Terra's story pretty quick, which is nice because I much prefer Ven and Aqua's stories. I enjoy them a lot more. So yeah, it's exciting. And then after this game will be Recoded, so I'm looking forward to that. Bye, see you all next week. Sure. I hope you all have a wonderful rest of your week. I mean, it's Sunday, so there's not much of your week left, so I hope you have a good next week. Okay, that's about a minute, so I hope you'll have a wonderful rest of your day. Stay safe, and I hope to see you again very soon. Take care. Bye-bye.